Oh my god! What is going on? So I reset everything again. We'll see. I think I might have known what's causing it, but it might crash again. We'll find out. Oh my god. I am so sorry, guys. I do not know what's going on. I was using this computer before I used the laptop that had the disconnection issues, and this one had no problem. So I don't know. I think it's because when I switched and switched back, all my settings were all funked up. That's retarded. Might crash again, so you're gonna have to bear with me. We'll see. We'll see. It was stupid. Yeah, for real, Sean. I think what it was this is my scope screen, and the video settings were set to not to 1920 by 1080. And when I hit the little HDMI switcher box, it was freaking out. So hopefully it won't do that again. I was able to hit my HDMI switcher to switch this, because now this screen has, this is my AV input for the consoles. Like, watch, I'll turn on the console now. And see, it boots. So, but I can hit the switch button and go to my microscope, and now I can also go to the Reball camera. So, alright. I know, it's total BS, Felix. I hate it. It just says, whoops, OBS has crashed. I'm afraid to hit the switcher button to use my microscope, because it might crash. But what I did was I changed this screen here, everything to 1080. So this is, it's supposed to be full though. I don't know why it's cut off. Oop. I don't know. Good enough. That's good enough. Crotch cam. Actually, I usually zoom this in. That's probably why. Yeah, you hear that? Thing's going crazy. I'm surprised you can hear that. Yeah, I don't know why everything's all janky looking. No, that's my fan right there. It's loud as heck. You can hear that through this mic? That's crazy. Okay. Snack time with the booter. On this guy, yeah, it looks like somebody did do the fan mod. I did not do it. From what I heard, that's not good. You should take it out. Wait, I don't need to take this all out. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this for sure, yeah. Yeah, this thing went absolutely ape shit when I turned it on. Yeah, I did not do the 12 volt mod. This is the Opus that I reballed though. So that's pretty cool. You guys enjoying a little snacky over there yourself? I'm telling you, if you have a cold, this tea that they have over there at Starbucks, I'm sure you can make it at home just as easily and quite a bit cheaper, but it's like honey citrus mint. It has like steamed lemonade in it, and it's really good. Oh my goodness, my throat loves it. Booter? Huh? Could be the SSD going bad. What's up, Travis? What's up, Yasser? Yeah, I've been seeing some of your messages there. Appreciate it. But hopefully you enjoy some of the stuff we put up. I'm like seriously scared to switch to my microscope camera. I don't want it to crash. Oh wow, that one's big. The other one's tiny. Holy smoke. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay, I see. That's why you can hear the fan. My apologies. Again, my settings are all retarded. Let me switch that. Oops. Sorry about that. How's that? That's better? Yeah, you're right. It was one of these other microphones. Alright, well, I guess we'll see if it crashes. Let's see. I gotta switch to the microscope. We gotta be able to see what's going on. Hell yeah, Yasser. Appreciate that, man. Glad you enjoy it. Alright, please don't crash, microscope. It's going to go to a blue screen, and then it's going to go... Please don't crash. I'm crossing my fingers, guys. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Aha! It didn't crash. That's my reball camera. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Haha! Okay, cool. I was going to say, that's going to suck if that doesn't work. Because it's been working this whole time. This is one big ass grape, dude. Holy crap. This is a huge grape. This is the biggest grape. Like, this is like a normal size. Actually, these are all pretty big grapes, but this one's a little bit like a normal size grape, but a little bit bigger. This guy's a behemoth. Holy smokes, dude. What are they doing to these grapes over here? Are they GMO grapes? Mmm. This thing is huge. Okay. What color y'all want to do? So we got a bunch of D's up in this joint. D1, D2, D3, D4, and D5 in the middle there. Oh, focus. Boink. So we have the side rings, D1, D2, D3, D4, D5 in the middle, which is quite a bit smaller. What color y'all want to do? I don't have all the colors. I have yellow, orange, red, blue, green, which it already is green, but I don't know what type, and I have white. I didn't get the RGB ones though. So yeah, orange, green, blue, white, yellow, and red. I'm thinking blue. Blue would be pretty cool. Blue with a red one in the middle. Any votes? Or maybe an orange one. RGBY. Red, green, blue, yellow. Oof, I could do that. Why not? It'd look funky though. And people might think it has the red lights of death. So then how do you know if it's doing a red light? Because are these are obviously they're multicolored because they can do green and they can do red. So I guess I should save those, huh, if I'm taking them off. Right. .360 polarity. Okay. Thanks for that. Bridge ground and minus. Oh, you mean with the LED, right. Right. What do you mean? I'm confused. You don't just put them on just like... Let me see. So are we doing like an array? These are 0805s. These are 0603s. So these are tiny. These are way tinier than what's on there. Way tinier. I only bought 0805s and 0603s. Huh. Yeah. I didn't order these ones. I don't know what size these are. Is that what you're talking about? Ah. Okay. Bridge the negative is in the middle with the negative on the right. Alright, so where does this one come from? There's a capacitor just chilling on my board here. Alright, so let me get this straight. First of all, let's do the first one. We'll do that one red. So I'm going to use 0603 or 0805s. They look damn near the same. I guess 0805s are a little bit bigger. So probably those. 0603. Why not the 0805? Those are actually bigger. So this is an 0805. I could actually fit that in there. Oh, it's got 3. I see what you're saying. I see. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it had 3. I thought it was just 2. I got it. Okay. So negative. So there's 2 negatives. So the back one and then the right one is a negative. Is that what it is? So like that's negative and that's negative and that's positive. So basically you can just wire it from here to the middle one, right? Or do you need it to go to this one? Over here. I don't get. Okay, Epic. Thanks for popping in. And then what's the polarity? So would is this side of the arrow positive? I'm assuming so. So this would be positive, and then one on the other side would be negative. So actually this is the way that it would go. It would go, oh look, there's a little green dot on the end there. I wonder if that's also a signature of the positive. It is. Okay. The point of the triangle is negative? So you bridge the end 1 to the middle. Let's just do 1 and we'll power it on and see what happens. So let's clean this off first. Jeez. Let's get a non-destroyed tweezer. Ha, you're crazy. Pablo! What's up? Sean, you're nuts. Did you get a microscope yet? Thank you, Pablo. Yeah, Sean was just telling me that. I want to see. So the point of the LED is negative, Sean was saying. So I have this dude here. I would have thought that it was positive, but Sean is saying that this side, the left side of the new LED is negative, and then over here, the flat part of the triangle, that's positive. Oh, hell yeah, Sean. Nah, not really, Nate. I don't really do VGA work on PS4s. I can, but I just don't really. Well, we'll burn it out. Maybe one of y'all can look it up real quick while I'm doing this. Which side of the SMD LED is negative? Because I would assume the one with the green dot on it is positive. Honestly, but it's only gonna work one way. That's for sure. I guess I could use heat. It's not going to hurt anything. Let's see. Green side is negative. They're both. Oh, the green side's negative. Okay. The point is negative. Yeah, that's what Sean said. He's right. Yeah, you're right about that, Nate. I do remember that, but I haven't tried it. Oh, and it flew away. Dang it, it got sucked up by my air. That's alright, I don't need it, but I was trying to save it. Sorry about that sticker. Sticker got destroyed. Go figure. Sticker got, that was cool looking though. Okay, so we'll do one, and I guess I could use my diode mode in my multimeter to see if it turns on. Let's see. But I believe Sean. I believe you. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to see it underneath the LED here. Turn on, but we'll find out. So negative side is going to be where the dot is. Whee! You can see it. Whee! So what if you do it the other way? It's not going to work, right? Nope. Okay, yeah, so you guys were right. Negative on that side. Beep, beep, beep. I hope it's bright. Oh, it stays on. Okay, so negative is the right side. So it's going to be like this. What's up, R-Will? So negative is right side of looking on it from the front. So yeah, if looking on it from this direction, it's the right hand side is negative along with that middle one. So And then, so you're saying that I need this one connected to negative as well? So I need the middle back leg also connected to the negative in order for the red lighted death codes to work or whatever? Yeah, 0.02. Actually, shit, I thought that was the first one, but... Oh, yeah, it is the first one. Okay. That's player 1 light. Hey, Saul, Michael, how you doing? It wasn't really broken, I guess. I didn't know if it was or not. We just need the 213 watt power supply. It works with the regular one, but alright. So we should get a red light on player 1. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that worked. AV's unplugged, but it's not going into the errors. Probably because the DVD's not hooked up? I don't know. Maybe because it's an Opus? Yeah, I would say it normally does as well, but it's not. It's just trying to boot up indefinitely. Well, it's easy enough to check if it's wired up correctly. The bridge wire, all we got to do is just check from both points to see if it lights up. That's all we got to do. What do you got to do then? Humper wire. Huh. Huh. Hey, Jessica. Loads more likes, please. Alright, let's just check this again. Negative, positive, and negative, positive. So then how do you jump them? Just put some solder from here just over to there. Yeah, but they're too far away to bridge. I mean, usually in my experience. We'll give it another shot, but... And how would you get all three of your, I guess... Yeah, I guess you could go up and down to get all three of those joints. Yeah, I believe you. Let me try it. Just looks too small of a point, or too big of a point to bridge. Gotcha. Thank you for that tip. That worked fantastic. We'll save these original lights just in case. Ha, that's funny. What did you get, an Amscope, or did you get an AliExpress microscope? I could do it with no microscope. It's just quite a bit easier with it. We're just modding the LEDs so they are different colors. AliExpress special. Okay. Whatever works. Ah, you see, you're right. They do bridge. What do you know? I guess they're not as far away as I thought they were. Huh, this one's got a little green thing on the bottom. That's cute. Oh, for the camera. Nice. Alright, so the first one we did is here, and that's red. So we're going to do green here. Oh, wait. I guess I took off green. Red, green, blue, yellow. Is that what we're doing? Red, green, blue, yellow? So then I should just put one of the green ones back on. Alright, you know what? I'll try one of my greens, see if it's any different. I doubt it, but... And these are 0805s. Hopefully this is green. I couldn't read Chinese, so I had to decipher it myself. Hopefully this is green. I guess I could try it. I didn't think about that. I wasted all my time when I could have just used diode mode. Totally forgot about that. Oh, you bastard. I dropped it. Can't believe I found that. That's crazy. Can't believe it. How come I can never find anything and then I drop like the most... Oh, nice, Jessica. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, Phil's an alright bloke. Well, I was cracking up when he called out that other shop on the PS5 repair recently. He got hella pissed off. He was like, they fucking reflowed everything. What the fuck are they doing? He's like, I don't normally do this, but don't go to game tech or whatever. And he's like, yeah, because fuck them guys. I was cracking up. See, if you use flux, it won't bridge. Alright. Damn, that looks white. Hope it's green. Find out in a moment here. See, it won't bridge. It won't bridge because it's too damn fluxy. It won't bridge for me. It's too much flux in my... More solder. Damn, like that? That's hella ugly. I guess I could do that. If I touch it, it's gonna break off. Alright, so we got... I don't even know if that's green. Let's find out. Because like I said, I couldn't read Chinese, so... Uh-oh. I think I killed it. Left side from the back. Left side from the back. Yeah. I must have killed it. I think I killed it from the heat. Let's see. And I did the wrong one anyways, no? No, that's the right one. So it's really funny, I stream so much that I even press the keyboard shortcut commands when I'm alone. I'll catch myself like pressing like my 2 button on the keyboard, which switches to my microscope, and I'm just like, what am I doing? Oh, streaming. Pretty funny. Oh, it works. Oh, that's awesome looking. That's a cooler looking green too. Alright, we're almost done. Let's just... I'm not even going to test them from now on. I'm just going to do it. Red, green, then blue, then yellow. So yeah, this green is a little bit different, I think. Blue 0805. Yeah, this is from YouTube's audio library, so there's no way it's going to get me copyright striked because it's literally on the YouTube creators page. So if you go to YouTube and you go to your actual studio, it's got a link on the left-hand side over here called Audio Library. And I've starred a bunch of music that I like, but you can actually go through here, free music, and it has different like rock, dance and electric, hip hop, alternative punk, dance and electric. So what you can do is like search for just dance and electric, like right here, boom, and then all of this is dance and electric, and then it even has mood, sad, happy, dramatic, bright, funky, angry, and then you can sort it by that. Or if you even find a guy that you like, an artist, you can actually just sort it by the artist, boom, and then this is just he's only got like 12 songs and I've liked them all except for one. But yeah, you can remove that Dev Kid one, and you can go through, like, say I just want like the dramatic dance and electronic music, boom, there you go, and you can star up a bunch of stuff, and then I have it on my star list here. So all of this is free to use, and I can even monetize with it. Oh, what's up, Glenn? I don't know if you were in the chat before. Probably. Welcome. Welcome to the Booter Cave. Okay, there's blue, and we'll do yellow. Yeah, Nate, I have, yeah. But it only really does something for emulators from what I heard. Doesn't sound like it's worth it. Hey, Nate, I'd be down. I don't really know too much about repairing power supplies, but I'd be down to send you some extra power boards that I have in exchange for a sesh. We could do a sesh if you'd like, and that way I could repair some of the ones that I got, learn some knowledge, and then I can just send you some. I don't know if you'd be down for that, but there are some videos up that I've watched, but it's nicer to get help from somebody that actually repairs them. But then again, you said you just bought a bunch. I mean, just me doing a live and you helping out. Oh, darn it, get back on there. Infidel. Whoa, hey there, buddy. Damn you. Damn you, LED. God, that's ugly. I guess it works, though. Okay. And then for the middle one, we got red, green, blue, yellow. And then the middle one, what should I do that one as? White? Nate, yeah. I was gonna say, I think simulcast, there's still a delay. I could also just get on a, like I did with Amiga of Rochester, I could get on a Discord chat with you, but still, there's gonna be delay. I always need help, Travis. What? Okay. Let's do a white one. So like, I have them in these packets still. And like, I want to dump them in these actual like squares. I just want to like take them out and drop them into the holes there. What's gonna happen if I do that is that they're somehow gonna get mixed up. I mean, it's pretty tight. Oh no, there's holes on the side there. So yeah, like they're gonna get mixed up and then I'm gonna have a bad day. So that's not gonna work. What was I gonna say? I mean, you could just jump on. You don't even need to stream, Nate. You could just jump on Discord and then just like voice call me, if you are comfortable with that. And then I could just go live, and you could. It's still gonna be a delay though, so it'll be better on the phone than it would be. But I would just put you through the speakers on the stream though, if that would be comfortable for you. If not, then we can do it off stream. We could do a private one too, where it's just me and you Discord, because like I can share my screen with Discord, and I can just pull up my OBS and I can just share my screen with you live, and we can just chat and do it. We don't even have to do it on stream. We could just do it off stream. Are you on our Discord? Type ! Discord. You can jump on our server. I think you are. Yeah, you messaged me. That's right. You messaged me the link for something that I have yet to buy yet. Something you sent me and I forgot. I've been busy. All right, so. Oh, they do have a little dot. There's a little dot right there. Yeah, we might as well get on it if you said your sister's up. Yeah, I could do some power supply repair. I'm not sure. I guess I have a couple PS4s that... Yeah, you want to... Yeah, I have... So I have... I have 240 ARs. I think I have a few ERs. I have some slims. I have a few pros. I'd really like to fix those for myself, but I think I have like 3 or 4 pros power supplies. Crap, I didn't look at which way that thing came off. Let's see. Discord. Disky cord. Negative on the right. Kind of ugly looking. You turd. Yeah. Yeah, I have fixed some. Like, I know how to test the MOSFETs to see if they're shorted. I know on the Slims there's some that are... there's like one, I think, that looks like it's shorted, but it's not. And that's just the way that it is on that model. And then the rest aren't. But I think it comes down... Like, it's like the voltage and the DAPs, the DAP chips, I believe. Those ones, I know, they generate 12, I believe. You're not going to work with me, are you? Not you, Nate, this thing. This thing's not going to work with me, is it? Alright, that's going to be acceptable. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, yeah, you could do that. Looks cool. Ooh, the white in the middle's cool looking. Huh. That's orange, not yellow, more like. Hey, it looks good. It's kind of hard to see it with the light, but... Ah, that's cool looking. I like it. I already cleared out room for it. I had a bunch of schnapp laying under there. I think I'm gonna put it there. Or I could put it in my other room, but I just cleared out, you know, I had like all the 360s under here. It'll fit under here. And I don't go underneath there with my legs, so it should be fine. I had a couple Xbox Series X's down there. I had like 3 or 4 PlayStation 3s and some other stuff. So I've been cleaning up a lot. This weekend I did a lot of like rearranging and cleaning, and like just to make it easier for myself so that I can find stuff better. Oh, you like that, Roger? Yeah. What, Ginger of Oz? It does, Roger, yeah. I'm thinking about RGBing these and just selling them on like Mercari, like pre-RGB'd. It'd be pretty cool. I could probably sell them for like 15 or 20 bucks. What the hell sticker is that? ICASA. Looks kind of like a NASA symbol down there with the A's. Yeah, it looks cool. Novus Order Seclorum. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I have not done a drive since the first one you taught me how to do, Sean. This one's been reballed as well. I want to put blades on it. So I'm not gonna lie, like, they all work. I gotta clean it up a little bit more. This one looks the cleanest though, with the jumper wire. That one looks the cleanest. Those ones just look funky with the big ball of solder on it. Wow, that seems like a lot of work. But yeah, I didn't know you could RGH opuses. Is that all I picked? For real? Damn, that is all I picked. Okay. What kind of console is it? Oh, you're talking about... Are you out of your Falcon mind? So Nate, when you repair power supplies, can you do it without a PS4? Like, can I just do it like with the power supply, or like, do you need to test it with the PS4 afterwards? Jesus, Nate. Way to rip the children off. Good Lord. That's a great trade. You're like a millionaire now. So what are we doing? Are we gonna fix... What's OFC mean? What is that acronym or whatever? OFC, I need to open a part to see which motherboard it is. Oh, of course. Ah, gotcha. So, what do you guys want to see? You want to see more 360 action? Or should I repair some PS4 power supplies with Nate? Reball something. It's you. Oh snap, I probably could do that. Nice, Sean. I don't want to do any Frankensteins today, guys. I don't even have any consoles. Well, I guess I lie. I might have a console. I don't really feel like reballing today, though. I'm just getting over a cold. Like, today I actually felt good when I woke up this morning. I still feel a little off, but I'm on the mend for sure. It was like 2 or 3 days I didn't feel great, but it wasn't enough to knock me out. So, it wasn't enough to keep me from streaming or coming into work. But I do kind of want to take it easy. I don't want to reball, probably. Yes, they do, Sean. Especially Kingbo. Overcocked. Did I replace the encoder on the fat? Yeah, I did. It didn't do anything. What's it called? That's the second one. That one doesn't even blink HDMI. The first one blinks and like says that it finds a signal, but nothing comes up on the screen. This one doesn't even blink. So that's both of those Frankies that I guess are just dead. I could do both. I could do some PlayStation 4 power supplies, and then we can do PS4 RGB LED. Well, it's not going to be an RGB one. I don't have any colored ones. I can make it a different color. Yeah, see, that's the thing is the PS4 has what? It has a white one, a blue one, and an orange one. And I guess one of them's multicolored because doesn't it have 2 lights there? Maybe it's just one LED. I don't know. It's got 2 LEDs there, I believe. One of them is probably blue and white, and the other one's probably orange or something like that. Yeah, it sucks, Felix. It really does. Like, what do you mean by works, Sean? You mean like it won't pull in a disc or it won't read? Won't pull in. I just did a video of that for Ruben. Did you watch it? I tested the 12 volt and 5 volt were missing on the drive controller, and I looked at the bottom and there was a couple broken tanks, and I replaced the entire bottom section of the board. So, depending on model, 3 to 5 individual LED. Oh, okay. So, Nate, you want to fix some power supplies, or? So, what do you want in return, Nate? Honestly, I don't know how much I don't know already on these things, so we'll have to see, but yeah, so I have 240 CRs, 240 ARs, 200 ERs. I got a bunch of Slims. I'd honestly like to do the Slims because those ones go bad. Slims are pro. Or do you want to do it another night? That's fine. You just want to do it through chat, or you want to call on a Discord and we can do it over the stream for everyone to hear? You just want to stay in the chat? AR, CR, and ER. I mean, I have a shit ton of ARs, so I could send you some of those, and no stipulation. I mean, whatever you think is fair, you know? Oh boy. Here's just some of the ones I have. These are most of the fat ones that I have. Yeah, there's still going to be the delay, but yeah, you can call me on Discord, and you'll come through on the stream though. That's cool, if you don't mind. This one says works question mark. So the thing is I don't know if I have a PS4 that I can test these on. So we would be basically just getting the 12 volt, and we could, like, you know, I know that there's the power on the AC, the standby, and the power, and we could just and then turn it on and get the 12 volt steady. Yeah, okay, well, let me get my gloves, because I don't want to zap myself. Because that hurts. Oh, sorry for sniffling in your ears. Let's see. Gloves. Here we go. Actually, I think there was one glove over here somewhere. Yeah, call right meow. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if my Discord's up. I'll answer it. Hopefully it comes through on this microphone. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Biggity bam. There's Ruben. So wait, your name's something else, I think, on. Is it Stir? Stare? Yeah. Stir, right? Gloves won't save you from 400 volt. Well, then I'll be careful. New direct message. Oh, you're Stir, right? Audio settings, voice and video. Output device, speaker, input device, Samsung. Okay. Yeah, so I'm ready. It's coming through my headset here for the call. You're gonna get an echo though if you don't mute the live stream, because you're gonna hear it like more live through Discord than you would on the stream. And again, I do have some PlayStation 4s. I have some fats, so. Some power supplies on some systems, but they're, yeah, it's easy enough on the fats to pop it open. So, and I have some MOSFETs, but I think they're for a slim, and I think that they're different for the MOSFETs. Hey, give me some level of protection at least, if I want to be an idiot about it. Hopefully I won't touch anything that'll zap me, but oh hell yeah. Nate coming in for the dual repair. Oh, there it is. Join call. Yeah, buddy. Wait, let me see if I can turn this up. I'm gonna have to probably turn my music off. Hold on 1 second.
Oh wow, that's like a I want to say like a 8 to 10 second delay from call to stream.
Quite a bit, huh? Okay.
So yeah, even then there's still going to be a pretty significant delay between what I'm seeing and what I say.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's no big deal though, because I don't think we need to move that fast, unless you'd rather not, if that's too annoying.
Nah, it don't matter. All
right, so this one says works question mark. And again, do you want to use a PS4 or do you just want to?
It don't matter.
Doesn't matter either, huh?
With the ARs, I think it's the 2 outermost pins because it's the 5-pin serial ribbon.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the 2 outermost that you short together with the pair of tweezers to activate 12 volt.
This is for AR or ER?
AR.
AR. Okay. Yeah. Let's do AR. This one might actually work. I don't know. Find out in a second here.
Just put your 2 probes into the 12 volt sockets, and then touch your tweezers to the outermost pins on them. And if you get 12 volts or thereabouts, then you're good.
Should work, yeah. Let's see. Where?
It is safer to test while it's still in the plastic housing.
Yeah.
But don't put any kind of faith into those gloves. They will not save your ass from 400 volts. It will not happen.
Okay, well that's good to know. I have touched it a few times, but I don't think it's gotten me like real good. Because I think I would know.
I don't know what your multimeter is rated for, but chances are it can probably handle the 450. You could check the main capacitors to see that, well, now that you plugged it in, there's going to be power in it.
Yeah, and you said from the bottom here, you can't hurt anything by shorting them, right? Like, if I don't...
If you accidentally short the wrong pins on the serial connector, then you will have to unplug and replug to be able to properly test again, because it'll be put into a protection mode.
Okay, and you said it's which pins is it for?
The 240 AR is the only one I know for sure. Well, I want to say most likely for sure, and that's going to be the 2 outermost pins.
Okay, yeah. This is the AR, so I know this is not going to hurt me if it does have voltage in it, because it's only 5 volts.
So long as it's in the plastic housing, you are very safe.
Yep. Well, 10. Well, do you have to hold it to stay on? Because it went to 12 volts and it's dropping. Yeah, it's dropping 8, 7, 6. You have to hold it?
Yeah, we're definitely on like a 10-second delay here, and yes, you do have to hold it.
That sucks.
If it doesn't seem to respond the same way it did before, you may have accidentally touched different pins, and in such a situation, you would have to unplug it and replug it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I get 12 volts steady on this one when I hold it.
I'd call it good.
Okay, yeah, this one I had, it said works ? So have you ever had ones that will work and then it powers off, or is that probably not the power supply then? It's probably something else.
If it works, then shuts down. It's usually going to be a rare situation where a transformer or I don't know the exact name for it, but some kind of coil that's right next to the rectifier, where the pins will shear off of the PCB.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see. This one has a huge crack in it, so here's an ER. I want to do ARs for now. Got CR.
The pin out for the other models, either you or me or somebody in chat would have to look up which pins would need to be shorted. And the AR, I think, is the only one where it's the outermost pins, which would make it really easy to test. The other ones, it may be like pin 1 and 3 out of total 4. So you would have to be very careful not to touch the outer ones. It's not going to damage anything if you do, but it just becomes annoying having to constantly unplug and plug again.
Totally. And you got to wait
But
for it to drain, I'd assume.
no,
Oh, no?
it's just a matter of knowing which ones, and it changes with almost every model. I can't memorize them.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually, would it be easier to do it from this plug? Probably.
Yeah, you can keep the serial ribbon connected there and just poke the tweezers in. So this is a CR.
No, this one's an AR.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing on this one. No clicky clicky. Oh, what's up, Dan? This is a 240 AR PS4 power supply. Are you in there, buddy? Let's see. All right. Oh, wait, I heard it. Hmm.
So keep the prongs for the multimeter in there, but just unplug it from the socket and then plug it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So.
like 10 seconds behind, so I don't know how far you've gotten.
Yeah. No. I think it's not. I don't know if it is 10 seconds. Maybe it is.
Thereabouts.
Because other
Yeah,
people
that
were saying
was-
it's about 3. Yeah, this one looks good.
All that good.
Darn it. I'm not sure what they're doing in my bin unless they're just poles, because I did have a lot of systems with other problems. Okay.
Well, make sure you're labeling them so you don't have to go through checking them again.
Yeah. This time I am, yeah.
That's my downfall.
Here's another one. We'll get one here, hopefully. Hopefully. Where am I? Oh, derp. Oh, alright.
I would still wear gloves if I could. I mean, I don't have any. But if I had them, I would wear them to keep the smell of roaches off my hands, not to protect myself from shock.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely like to get up in there. Damn it, this one seems to be working too. Well, all right. Well, I guess that's good, but also so
Show
good.
must go on.
Yeah, let's see. I guess I could have like prepared for that. That's a CR. This one is a AR. I already know I have some slim ones that are definitely damaged enough. I repaired one for a customer not that long ago and it worked, and then they went home and it blew again. So it could be because I was using that metal film resistor that you were saying is not whatever the heck most people say it is.
Yeah, I call it the mid resistor or mid fuse, depending on the model, because sometimes they use a resistor, sometimes they use a fuse.
Jesus.
The mid resistor, number one, it is 100% absolutely mislabeled. If you put in the color of the stripes on a fuse calculator, or a resistor calculator, it'll tell you it's 16.8 ohms. But if you grab a known good power supply,
Right.
and you take it completely out of circuit, you're going to get 0.2. Now,
Huh.
what rounds the 0.2? That's going to be 0.168. You see?
I'm trying to find one, Dan, that doesn't work. Like this one probably won't work because it's got cockroach shit all over it. So this one's also an AR. So hopefully some cockroaches work their magic in here. And
Now, with the roach power supplies, I find that there's often some good ones, they just have a roach that's wedged between the legs of the high voltage caps,
Huh.
and they're not conductive enough to cause a short, but they're too conductive to allow it to work normally, so they cause noise. You just pluck them out of from between the legs and it'll work fine. But that's like maybe 1 in 10.
Of course it's working. 11.87 volts. God dang. I just can't find a bad power supply. See, and that's how often I use these things. I don't usually order the fat ones. It's usually the slims.
We're over 5 now.
Slim or Pro. Okay. How about this other AR? Jeez. I should sell these things because they're sitting around, but I guarantee you like 20 years from now, they're going to come in handy.
Yep. I got a pile of about 8 to 10 of them working in the shed. 1 of each is for personal use, and the rest, I don't care, I'll sell them if people want them.
Yeah, I need to do the same thing. I need to take 1 of each that's working just for testing purposes, because I usually just pull them and I don't know which ones are working and not. So, oh, do we have a winner? Let's see.
I don't even see the tweezers in there yet on my screen.
Oh,
Tweezers
wow.
are going in 3, 2, 1, and the tweezers are in.
Damn.
So how far behind am I?
Yeah, that is like, you're right, about 5 or 6 seconds, because yeah, now I'm getting 12. Damn it. What the heck, man? Well, I guess I should start selling these things then. CR. Here's another cockroach-infested AR. One of these has got to be bad. Jesus, wasting like 30 minutes just trying to find a bad one.
Hey, no worries. It's $1.99 a minute.
Nice. 1-800-CALL-NATE.
I bet you that's printed on all the PS1 discs because you got stuff. $1.99 a minute.
Damn it.
You
12.
remember that?
Yeah. Damn it. All right. Well, maybe we'll have to run to a different one. Is this an AR? Okay, this one actually has an X on it, so maybe that means it doesn't work. Let's see.
There you go.
Hopefully.
12.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, I guess you are. It's quite a bit off. That's crazy.
Do you have these sorted by the model?
I have 2 or 3 different models in one bin, and then another bin has my pros and slims. You're talking about the power supplies, right?
Yeah, I'm not that organized.
Yeah, I literally just did that this weekend. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of rearranging because I had to move that, by my reflow station, I had to move that organizer thingamajigger so I could fit back there, and all my power supplies were on there. So I figured, why not do it now since I'm moving them all. Yeah, this one is not powering on. This is the very first one. Wow.
For good measure, keep the prongs in, but unplug it from the wall, plug it back in, and try again.
Okay, I wonder if I can put it in through the front of the power supply, or front of the, instead of trying to stick it on the top of the actual connector, can you stick it into the actual holes of the thing there?
Yes.
Okay. Unplug. Yeah, you don't even get a crackle when you plug in the power supply. Yeah, there's not even a crackle on that.
And don't worry about breaking no plastic clips. The more of them you break, the better. These things are like a bag of chips that want to shock you with 400 volts.
Yeah.
You're trying to pull it open and pull it and pull it and
Yeah, that is not working. So this is the first one that we have that is dead.
Alrighty.
How do you discharge it? Do you just use a screwdriver, or do you just...
The proper way is to use a resistor, a very high resistance resistor. I do not know what kind of resistance is appropriate for that. I literally just touch it with the screwdriver and let it blow up.
Yeah, that's what I do.
It'll make for good entertainment.
It's always like trying to pull the little tab on the little thing that makes the bread, you know, and you're waiting for that thing to pop. It's like every time I'm about to touch that, that's what it feels like.
I'm not picking up much audio from anything you're doing, but if you do choose to use a screwdriver to hit the cap, I probably will hear it.
Yeah. No, crackle means it could be a blown fuse. Or yeah, there's cockroaches up in this joint, Dan, so.
But if it was a case of what I was describing earlier, where it was just one press between the legs, then it would technically turn on, but under load or for a sustained time, even if it wasn't under load, then it would turn off.
There we go, damn it.
So that's probably not what we're dealing with here.
Come on, you bastard. Open.
I can't remember which model, but certain one has 2 screws holding it shut, not 1.
Oh, thank you, sir. This one does have 2 screws. Alright, now it should come apart quite easily. Oh, this thing's disgusting in here.
And I just now seeing you stick the screwdriver in for the second screw. 10 seconds.
Yeah, I guess about that, yeah. Nice little pile of cockroaches. Dead cockroaches, but...
Hey, they're free.
They're free.
Okay, so first check the fuse, of course.
Let's do that. Okay, I already see a burnty, crispy area here. Let's see, fuse first. Let's go ahead and zoom in for these fine gentlemen that are watching, and ladies and gents. Most are gents, but...
Ladies and roaches.
Ew, this is gross over here too. Alright, let's check this fuse, guys. Bing, bing, bing. Wow. Fuse is bad. That's crazy.
Okay, so then, if the fuse is bad, then check the outermost pins of the bridge rectifier. If you have a short, it's a MOSFET. I already know which one.
So you mean these 4 dudes in the center, right?
I can't see on the screen. I'm just going off of memory and trying to bypass the delay. For the sake of the viewers.
Q3, Q4, Q5, and next to the other fuse in the middle. Well, there's actually 7 of these types of MOSFETs.
It's not going to be the centermost MOSFETs. It's going to be towards the outer edge of the PCB.
Is it the single one
Q5.
by itself, or the pair of 2?
Should be Q5. And this model uses a center fuse instead of a center resistor. So first I would check Q5. If not, then the fuse in the middle, which you would have to test from the bottom.
Okay, so test for short on Q5.
I think it's zoomed in a bit, and I know that the MOSFET that causes the fuse to blow and a short on the rectifier is usually the one towards the edge of the board.
Yeah, that's Q5. It's the one at the very edge of the board here. Let's see if the MOSFET itself is shorted. Middle pin and this one are shorted, but not the top 2 pins.
On for the I think it's called the STO220 or whatever the pin out or package design is for these types of MOSFETs, there should be no low resistance MOSFETs at all. So if it's even remotely close to a short, then it's bad.
Between any of the legs.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, this one's bad.
The 2 outermost pins of the 3 should be 10K across, consistently, regardless of which MOSFET. But between the one off to the side and one of the outer pins, I don't have it memorized. But whatever the case, never low resistance.
Okay.
So if you got a short, may as well just pull it and see if the short goes away.
Yeah, you're right about that. None of these other ones are bridged. Okay. So.
And then if it does go away, check the bridge rectifier again.
So if the first fuse is blown, then do I even need to discharge the caps, because no voltage was getting into those, right?
Exactly. No power can get through.
Okay.
Plus, you can stick your prongs on it anyways and see, because power can still stay in there for months.
I hate doing that. Okay.
And I'll tell you right now, you may have noticed some of the PS4s, if they've been unplugged for a while and you hit the power button, they'll still beep and they will still turn on for a brief second. It is always the 1001 models with the 240AR PSUs that do that. So the 240ARs are the ones most likely to retain power compared to other models.
All right, fine, I'll do it. All right, guys, let's zap ourselves. Please just do it quick. Okay.
Let there be an explosion.
We're good. It scares me every time because it's like a violent snap, you know? It's like, pow! And you're like, oh, shit. I love it, though. It's like discharging a CRT monitor. That's always fun, too. Jesus. All right. So we need to take the fuse out and the MOSFET Q5 on the end.
I just go straight for the MOSFET. Take it out and see if the short goes away.
So you got to unscrew this guy, huh?
Yep. Fun. And there's also a bit of thermal paste between each MOSFET and the heatsink behind it.
Makes sense.
I don't know how important it is, but I would still recommend replacing it a little bit. It don't take much.
Yeah.
If you're going to be warrantying something, especially running from a brick and mortar store,
might as well.
But if the short don't go away, then it's going to be a IC that's on the high side, most likely.
We're going to do the pull method here. See how that works.
These PSUs are not hot air friendly.
They no.
Really easily.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they don't make these boards like they do the actual motherboard. You can see, I mean, how bendy it is.
And even though these things are cooled with the hot air that comes off of the APU, which would imply that they are moisture free.
Actually,
which still bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just cheap boards. All right, I guess I'll wick a little because that's not really working out too well.
And if shout out to Victor. If it's the same Victor I'm thinking of, I think he has a link to a schematic of this exact PSU. It hasn't came in use to me personally for repairing the PSU, only because I've done so many of them before I even came across a schematic, so I never even looked into them. But I know that this is the one and only PSU that has an existing schematic public.
Interesting. So that's the other thing is this is are these all 240 or 24 N60M2s? All of these in the line here? No. There's
ST24 something. That specific MOSFET, yes, on that specific model of PSU. Otherwise, no, it's not. You're not going to find a duplicate of it on the PSU.
Okay, so this is the only one of this MOSFET on this PSU.
Correct, to the best of my knowledge.
Okay, so and I'm assuming you probably have replacements of those MOSFETs.
About 2 to 5 of them, yes. A couple of years ago, I ordered a batch.
All right, well, here's a donor board, because I don't have...
Just skip the MOSFET and go straight for the pads on the PCB and see if the short's there.
Let's check that. Is
I
it
don't
still
know what
shorted?
the resistance should be diagonal, but across in a straight line, I should say. It should be 10K.
Not shorted anymore. And ohms reading is 267K. What the hell?
Maybe the MOSFET itself is 10K,
Yeah.
so it brings the total resistance down when working properly.
137 ohms between the two legs of the MOSFET that were shorted.
And of course, I'm not going to see it at the time you do it, but test the two outermost pins of the 4 on the rectifier.
65 ohms.
On the rectifier?
Oh, on the actual chip?
On the bridge rectifier,
The rectifier, yeah.
it's very close to the main fuse.
Oh, my bad. You're talking about the big the block, the 1 microfarad. Or are you talking about the that's the transformer? Or are you talking about
I'm far behind on video from what you're actually doing.
Yeah,
It's
sorry.
going to be
This dude?
between the white capacitor. It's black, it's narrow, and it's tall.
Oh, okay, yeah, the big ass looking like an audio amp damn
Yeah.
near.
Yeah, the two outermost pins. You don't need diagonal for it, just resistance. If you have a short, there's still something else going on. If the short's gone, then it was that MOSFET.
There's no short. We're getting 264 kilo ohms. That's the same rating that's on the MOSFET, the two legs of the
Bingo.
MOSFET.
All you need is a replacement MOSFET for that spot and a new fuse, and you're good to go.
That sounds pretty badass to me. This one is good, and I don't even know if this one even works, but just for the sake of fixing one tonight, I'm assuming that the reason why I have this board out is because it doesn't work. So I am just going to steal this and see if it fixes this other one. So what's your day job? Well, if you don't mind me asking on the stream here, that might not be appropriate, but
Buy, sell, trade, repair.
oh, sick.
Local markets similar to Craigslist.
Fantastic.
And I either put them up. I mean, I don't touch Craigslist because it's
Kind of dead.
stuck in the 90s.
Yeah. That's cool. And you're from what, Ohio, you said?
No, San Diego.
Oh, okay. So you're in California too. Nice.
Yeah, same time zone.
It's like 8 hours away though, isn't it?
Yeah, about that. It's
Yeah.
about 6.
Do you guys have
My
any?
sister makes a drive twice a year.
Right on.
She's like literally like 20 minutes away from you, if that.
That's awesome. I haven't had anybody yet that's like watches the streams like just pop in and be like, oh yeah, I'm this person from the stream. I'm like, oh shit, that's awesome. But I know it's gonna happen. That'd be cool if Coder came to visit. That'd be cool. We'll see. Okay. Where are we at here?
You definitely get those screws out faster than I do. I guess it's just a matter of having the right size.
Oh, the screwdriver? Hmm. Yeah, the only one I like. Mm-hmm.
I had this one Phillips that had a right angle at the end, and I lost that like a year ago. Never seen it since.
Oh, damn. I hate losing tools. It sucks.
Perfect.
Damn, this one barely had any thermal compound at all on it. So let's see if this one is 10K on the 2 legs. I already checked, but this one is not. Huh. Oh, there we go. 700 ohms. Why? It's not shorted. Open line. Open line. It must bring it down or something, because
If it does come down, it may only be for a moment while the cap's charged.
I'm getting open line, or I'm sorry, I'm getting no rating on the outer legs of the.
That's good.
Okay, and then
That's
the.
good.
Okay, so that's what you're supposed to get. No, no ohms
MOS
rating.
A high power MOSFET is not supposed to have a low resistance.
Makes sense. So these would be kind of like what they use on like, in a sense, like on the motherboards for like laptop, switching the 12 volts to, or no.
I don't know the exact function and exactly what they do. I just know how to find bad stuff and replace them.
And what is this part called? The MOSFET? Just a power MOSFET?
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna pretend to know exactly what it's called.
Yeah, I sure as
just a
hell don't.
common failure point.
Okay, so let's put this guy
Just
back
a
in there.
very small dot.
It'll squeeze out whatever I put on there, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus I get these big ass 45 and 50 gram bottles, so they are expensive though.
I'm the dude that dropped the $120 on the Cryonaut Extreme.
Yeah.
And I swear by it, that stuff is amazing for keeping those PS4 Pros quiet.
Oh, Cryonaut?
Cryonaut Extreme.
Huh.
It came out in like mid to late 2019.
And how much is it?
Pink. For the same quantity as the large tube of Cryonaut, I don't remember exactly what it was 11.1 grams. If you put your two thumbs side by side, a canister about that size is $120 plus tax.
So it's bigger than the 45 gram of MX4?
No, I don't think it's anywhere near 40 grams. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I got my box.
Yeah, because this one's 40 to 50 bucks. MX5 is like 50 bucks for 50 grams, so $1 a gram.
It says 9 millimeters.
9. Oh, that's like nothing.
I have no regrets.
Jesus. Okay.
No
Well, I guess for
regrets, sir.
personal use, for business, I'd have to charge people like 20 bucks more just to use that shit.
Nah. For a console, you're looking at like a $2 or $3 cost. And if you tell the people what's in there, the proof is in the pudding. They're going to want to pay an extra buck or two.
Maybe. I'll look into it. You said Cryonaut Extreme.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like Pepto-Bismol or bubblegum. And
Huh.
it's highly viscous.
Yeah, I like the MX5 looks like that, but it's blue, light blue. All right, let's see if. Oh wait, but the fuse isn't replaced yet. We need to
Yeah.
replace the fuse.
We should have tried testing it without the MOSFET, but with the fuse first. But proceed.
What does that do?
Because then if something else was causing the failure, then you would know it wasn't the MOSFET.
Gotcha.
Because that's the blockchain.
Oh right,
block
so
or whatever. Yeah. Proceed.
yeah, right. Unfortunately. And what's the volt? What is the amperage on this fuse? Do you know?
It should be printed on the PCB on
Yeah.
the primary side.
Oh, that is not the fuse. That is the fuse. I was trying to undo the power connector. Whoops. Evening, Steve. Rectification, Dan. Put a lamp in series when testing. Huh. That sounds like what you do for CRTs for like the B plus. Okay, so let's see. It is a 250 volt 5 amp T5AH.
Now, for clarification, and for the viewers, these need to be slow low fuses if you're going to be providing them to, or if you're going to be putting these in consoles that are going to a customer, or if you're repairing them for somebody. If you're using it for personal, then yeah, by all means, as long as the rating matches. But if it's going to be repaired and warranty, you need a slow low fuse.
So, what's the difference? Because like I mean, assuming that it blows slow, that's why it's called that. But why wouldn't a fast blow fuse be just as safe if it blows quicker?
It's not so much a hazard as it would be a liability. Because if it's a fast blow, it's more prone to go bad from power fluctuation or surge. Like if you turn on your dryer and then the voltage drops, and then momentarily after the drop, it'll spike.
Gotcha. So that board that I just stole the fuse from and this MOSFET, I don't even know what's wrong with it because I don't think I've ever done any work on it. I pulled it out to look at it, and I don't think that I did anything with it because the fuse is good on that one, so I just stole it. And the MOSFET was bad on this one, so I stole that as well. Oh, whoops, there's solder in the holes.
Now, I'm still probably 10 seconds behind where you're actually at, but before you connect any power to it, just do a good once over and check for any burns anywhere else further down the line.
Good advice.
It's unlikely, but just in case.
Well, we do have a burn here, but it looks like it got fried. So
and yes, Felix, that price point sounds accurate. Cheaper than what I paid, but I have no regrets.
That's $10 a gram. Jesus, $100 for 34 grams. No thanks. I'm good on that. That's way money.
Yeah, that particular burn would not be of concern because that might have been what actually killed the MOSFET in the first place, and that burn in itself is not conductive.
Yeah.
Or it could have just been a roach exploding in spectacular fashion.
Hi there, buddy.
The bottom side is most likely where burns would be spotted. Actually, if you look at the plastic from the bottom side of the console, or the power supply, you see like a scorch on the plastic. Look in the corresponding location on the PCB.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, like it's like discolored or even sometimes possibly melted.
You'll see like vaporized metal that condensed on the plastic.
Yeah.
for a very brief moment,
so
whatever exploded was hotter than the sun.
Pretty sure this is either the 12 volt, and then you got the other one over here, the DNP, which I think is the 12 volt, and this one over here, the DDA, is the 5 volt. Is that?
Oop, I got a huge delay on video here.
Yeah, my bad.
The one I'm seeing.
Oh shit!
Is the 049.
My thing just disconnected. It's glitching. What are you doing there, buddy? Oh, I'm on my cable. Whoops. Pulling my cable a little bit too much here. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, let's. I guess we can go ahead and test it. Yeah.
With the Zener diodes, the little orange ones with the black line. They should test no lower than 1 ohm if they're dead short of 0, or 1.2 ohm. If they're 0, then 1's probably bad. But given the situation that it was a blown fuse in a MOSFET, you're probably good. But if you want to play it safe and not risk blowing another MOSFET and fuse,
I got
you can test them.
29, well, one way 6.7 mega ohms across. The other way on the Zener diode, I get like 30 mega ohms across. And this is in,
Sounds pretty high, but I wouldn't worry about it.
that's ohm mode, like not resistance mode. The other one I'm getting 0.4 ohms.
Now, Zeners are really hard to test in circuit, but if you get a dead short on one, almost guaranteed that. If you get 1 ohm or like 1.2 ohm, it's probably good.
Yeah, this is 0.4 ohms, 0.5 ohms across the bottom right one, and then the one above it is like 5 ohms. So no dead shorts on them. Close though, like half an ohm on this one.
I will leave it to your judgment.
I have no idea. I guess we can try it. I don't really mind either way. 0.3 ohms? That's pretty damn short. This other one's rated
Yeah.
at.
Zener diodes are reverse polarity, so that's why I'm saying they're really hard to test in circuit accurately.
Well, the other one on this other board is reading at 9 kilo ohms both ways. So I would say possibly this one's bad, unless
It's just 2 contacts. If you want to, you could just hit that with your iron, pop it out, and see if it comes out at 6.5 volts or if it's 0.
you said 6.5.
Yeah, it's not going to fist that way in circuit, but when you take any Zener from a PS4 or PSU out of circuit and test it, it should be about 6.5 to 7.
6.5 ohms. I'm sorry.
Volts in diode mode.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's just seems to be the value that Sony preferred when making PSUs for PS4s.
Okay, so diode mode on this out of circuit.
Every single component on the bottom side of a PS4 PSU has adhesive, so be prepared for that.
This one's got 0 volts, like it's like straight ground or straight blown.
Boom. I might have saved you a blown MOSFET and a blown fuse again.
Yeah, that dude is deadzo. So sick.
Usually it's the Zener closer to the caddy corner from where the power socket is, if any of them. But I have personally replaced every single Zener on almost every PS4 PSU.
So
multiple times.
on every PS4 PSU, are the Zeners that are on it, are all of them the same?
As far as I've
Come across
to the best of my knowledge,
yeah.
as far as I've come across, yeah.
Have you found
They
the
seem to be
part to
fine.
order for that? Like if you need to just order new ones, because they should be dirt cheap, right? Yes, 0.6 volts. You're right.
I just have plenty of them that are on bad PSUs that are not salvageable, so I just, or not repairable, so I just salvage the Zeners off of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, Felix, the Zener would not have killed the MOSFET. If anything, it probably would have triggered the IC to stay on too long and send too much voltage or power. I'm starting to get into gray area here beyond my knowledge, but a Zener does not handle that much power and probably is not enough to overwhelm a MOSFET.
I'm curious about this other one over here. It's rating really high reading, but I guess if it's not low, that's probably... I wasn't in diode mode though, so yeah, 0.7 across that one, voltage drop 0.4. This one, actually, yeah, 0.7. Yeah, okay. So, oop. Okay, this one's bad too. 0.006 voltage drop across that one. So both of those on the bottom right of the board next to the power connector blew on this one that we're repairing. It's kind of crazy. That's crazy.
There was a PS4 Pro PSU that I repaired a couple months ago that had probably 6 or 7 different diodes that all blew. I put a video on my channel of that. That's the only modern video I have on my channel at all. It's not of the actual process, just kind of like a summary. That's
nice of you to put that up there. Did you get a lot of hits on that video?
No, I don't have followers.
Yeah, but
I'm just Joe Schmo working from home.
It's funny actually, because I think my most viewed video is before I even had a good setup at all, and it has like, I don't even know how many views it has. It's not like a billion or anything. It's like 40,000, but it's from one of the PS4 error codes for the slim fuse, and it, you know, because everyone searches for that, and yeah, so okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, I guess just to be safe, I could put it back in its case.
Took my focus off of what was happening here for a bit. Did you already swap out the Zeemers?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Efficient.
So yeah, Zeemers are out, and we're gonna put it back in its shell just to be safe. I want to teach the kids at home to be safe.
Before you do, the bottom side of the plastic, you see any scorches?
Besides the cockroaches on it, no.
Awesome. Whatever you have the other end of the power cord plugged into, is it a power strip?
Yep.
Yep, turn the power strip off if there's nothing else important attached to it while you plug in the cord.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Okay. Then, as you will.
What's the point for doing that?
So that your hands are free and clear of any danger.
Okay.
Because when you're plugging into the socket, you're pretty close, and your arm or your fingers or something might be blocking visibility of whatever blows up or where it blows up.
Let's see here. Ooh. Fucking lights blinked. That's not good.
No, I wouldn't say that's bad. That just means that a substantial amount of power went into it if you didn't hear an explosion.
I didn't hear anything explode, so my lights blinked a little bit, which I never see before, but let's see if it turns on.
You'll know first. I'm on a big delay.
Here we go. All right, this is an AR, right? Yeah. Nope. I think something blew.
Did you hear something?
I did not. But just the fact that those lights blinked was kind of odd to me.
No. I wouldn't attribute dimming lights to something blowing. It would have to be audible, even if it was subtle.
Maybe I heard a little sizzle, but not really. I didn't see any smoke or anything, and I mean, I never see my lights blink from plugging in a PS4, but
Well, this is some pretty high power capacitors that need to charge up, and they do charge up rapidly. That'll dim your lights just like turning on your dryer.
yeah, it's getting no crackle when I plug it in, so
Of course, check the fuse, check the MOSFET again, see if they look bad.
well, now it probably does have a charge, so I got to be careful this time that I don't kill myself.
Yes. And hopefully you broke some clips last time, so that this time when you take it apart, it's easier.
Don't think so. But I'll just snap it apart anyways.
Yeah, the more clips you break, the better, because it holds together nice and tight when it has a screw in it.
Steve, check pads across caps with meter on DC. It should be 350 volts. Clean enough to not smell. Power supply has smell.
It depends where you test, because it gets scaled up and down across the place. Seems like the mid resistor on the newer models, not necessarily the 240 ARs, will actually have in the ballpark of what Mike is suggesting, 170, 180. But that's always been when I tested when they were unplugged.
Fuse is blown.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
MOSFET's good. Except for no. Now the other legs are shorted on the MOSFET.
On my screen, I'm seeing the fuse speed.
1.8 ohms.
Is that fuse blown?
Yeah, the fuse is blown.
And we're talking about the replacement fuse or the one in the middle?
Replacement.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to look closely at the screen here.
Let's see. Diode mode.
I would look a little more closely at the ICs on the high side, underneath the large transformer near the big cap, which I think is the DAP, no, closer to the power socket, that is. Check, there's a diode really close to that IC, near the power socket. Check the diode really close to it, not the Zener.
This
Just
guy
a
here.
regular black diode.
Yeah. Yeah, both these Zeners here died again.
When a Zener dies, it's normally because of an IC. PS4, PS2 anyway.
Steve
So
Q.
one of these ICs.
Yeah, Steve Q5 is blowing on the top here. So
Oh,
all right, so check this diode here, which should be in diode mode.
yes. I found like 3 or 4 of those specific diodes and the resistor next to them bad at the same time.
Okay, I'm getting 0.5 voltage drop across the diode.
And reverse.
0 open line. So that's good.
That's bad. No.
Really?
If you're getting 0 on a diode, that's bad. It
Open-
don't matter which direction.
Open line, not 0.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant, not 0. You're right. 0 would be continuity. Technically, right? Yeah. Yeah,
With
that.
that specific diode, I have actually found that many times, and it causes a low resistance on the MOSFET.
And this is 10 ohms.
10 ohms? I don't know, man. If you pull it out of circuit and there's 10 ohms on it, that's bad. On the diode itself.
No, no, I'm
10
talking
ohms is probably the IC.
resistor 509. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, these two Zeners blew, and I believe the MOSFET blew again. I believe, because these two legs. Okay, so they're not short now. I guess it must be when there's power through it. That might happen. Oh wait, no, yeah, 1.9 ohms. It's not quite short.
On a Zener, anything over 1 ohm in circuit should be good, but again, for posterity, they cannot properly be tested while in circuit.
Yeah, well, right now I'm talking about the MOSFET Q5. It basically.
If you see the resistance or voltage rapidly changing, it might just be caps charging.
Yeah, so there's a short, like, it says continuity between these two legs here, but it's really 1.7 ohms. But I don't think it should be that low, yeah? Oh, and same with these two legs. So I think this blew again. Yeah, that's
That sounds like the case.
0.4 ohms across there. Uh, uh,
On with the screen orientation I'm seeing, I don't know if you have any mirroring going on, but the one on the left side, the one that's like outermost, it
Uh-huh.
should be controlled by an IC. The two that are in line
uh-huh.
going vertically across the PCB
hmm
uh, should always have 10K across. Thereabouts.
Dead short. Well, not dead short. 1.9 ohms short. Uh, as far as actual ohms reading across there, across the two legs, yeah, 1.7 ohms.
Well, I'm glad I pointed out to check the Zeners, but it sounds like it was too little too late.
Yeah, so you're thinking that it might be this DDA 001 Ace G?
Um, are you referring to an IC?
Yeah.
The one that's over by that one diode? It's possible. You can pull the IC and see if the resistances and diode value of that one diode next to it changes. But you may also have to pull that out again, bad MOSFET
Yeah.
to properly test. So both the IC and the MOSFET. And the Zeners, if those are actually bad too.
Yeah, that's fun. Holy smokes. Well, and if I am going to be repairing these just even to resell them, because once you get it down, like you said, it's actually kind of profitable because if you know the common faults on these power supplies, you can just bing, bang, boom and get them out.
Yeah, and even then, even when you do know the general idea of what to look for, you may still find yourself sitting 1 to 2 hours on a single PSU.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know, after having brick and mortar, you have a lot more volume than I do. You may be able to acquire knowledge faster than I can because I'm like going by one guy here, one guy there every time they pop up on the local ad.
Meh. Yeah. Right now, for me at least, trade-ins and stuff's kind of dry, so compared to what it usually is. But I mean, we got some good stuff. But as far as PS4s, I actually have a lot of PS4s in stock. We don't sell them as often as it seems like other people. GameStop for one, but all right. Well, I got everything out again. It's just I don't have. Well, except for the Zeners, I guess I can take those out too.
If they're reading dead short, then by all means pull.
Pull
If they're like 1.2, then nah, just leave them.
the Zeners or
Always
the.
want to be good measure. Zeners.
Yeah, no, the Zeners are like they were before I replaced them. Let me check them again, but
I'm not entirely sure exactly what purpose and function the Zener is doing, but it seems like it'll work fine without them, but if something goes wrong without the Zener, then you're definitely going to end up blowing an IC. Does that sound right, or am I misguided?
yeah, I mean it definitely sounds right because when a Zener goes bad and it links, it blows the Mikey or Susie chips on the board, and then it's like effed. It's done. You have to replace it. They're custom chips, so.
By my understanding, a failed Zener is supposed to trigger the power protection of whatever is supplying the power to that part of the circuit.
This is a 240 AR, Steve. And just to give a recap, Nate and he has helped me find that these two Zener diodes were bad. And actually, right now they're bad again. They are reading in diode mode 0.052 volts across there. And 0.052 both ways, actually. And this one is reading This one is reading open line the one way and 0.006 volts the other way. So to me that sounds bad. And this MOSFET blew again along with the fuse. And this is Q5 on the top of the board here. Q5 right here.
Yeah, so if that one regular diode, D83 next to the IC, if that was actually testing OL in one of the directions, I would say that's fine, as well as the IC next to it is probably good on top of that.
Even though it's getting a voltage drop of 0.006?
I don't know where that measurement would have been taken. But
Just
if diode 83 was having a OL reading in one of the directions, then I would say that that diode itself and the IC right next to it, theoretically, should be fine.
okay, yeah. So Zener diode 31 is getting open line, and then 0.006. Diode 83 is getting 0.516 voltage drop and open line.
Yeah, so the IC and the regular diode, the black diode, should both be fine.
Okay.
Should.
Yeah, the other Zener diode, though, is getting not open line. It's getting 0.052 both ways. Or actually,
It could still be a partial fail of that IC, but
Wait.
I've never seen that IC being good without the diode next to it also failing. I've never
Wait.
seen that.
wait, you know what? No, it is getting at 0.052. So, and that does go to this 0 ohm resistor and then straight to the IC. ZDE2. Zener would be part. What's ZDE2?
ZD32?
Maybe he meant 3.2? Oh, he's talking about ZD32 would be part of the feedback or regulation.
On the function of the Zener diodes, he's more knowledgeable than I am. I will give him that.
Gotcha. Yeah, he was talking about it looking at the schematic. This one is 7.7 voltage drop one way and 1.6 the other way. So this Zener,
I'd say
it's fine.
1.6 the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, I mean,
That's prefers it.
I think we're back to this Zener being bad. 0.052. Hey, Pray Fox. Yeah, 0.052 voltage drop across this Zener diode both ways. But I mean, other than that, I don't know what else to check besides this chip, because we haven't done anything different this time. Let me remove this diode then, since it's most likely bad.
Yeah, if they're shorted, then they could just be causing readings that you don't want upstream. And it's in one of these other YouTube videos I've seen about the PSE repairs, somebody had pointed out that one of these ICs is replaceable by another. Like, you see how that DA001AG IC has a missing pin? It's like 1, 2, 3, and then blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one that was interchangeable that had a full set of pins on that row. And I cannot remember the part number, and I cannot find the video for the life of me of what that exact IC was. And the chances are I probably had like 5 of them spare.
I didn't realize the board was actually labeled for the direction of the Zener, but that totally makes sense, just like all the other diodes. It's got a little line on the end there. Okay, so we got the Zener back in. The MOSFET and the fuse are out. Well, actually, yeah, MOSFET and the fuse are out again. We got the new Zener in. And then this one's getting, with the new Zener in, actually same rating, so maybe that's right. I don't know. Let's see.
You could test the Zeners that came out of circuit. If they're open line and 6.5 volts, then they're still good. Or like 6.5 volt and then like 2.5 volt or something like that.
Yeah, I actually tossed the other one already, so I'm not going to be finding that one. But I can test it here.
So that IC in close proximity to that diode is good. If a resistor failed, it would not be causing a low resistance, causing these to blow, so not a resistor. Caps on these PSUs extremely rarely fail. I wouldn't even consider the possibility of a cap on these.
Zener's good. 0.7 voltage drop, open line the other way. So I'm thinking that since it's good out of circuit, you put it in circuit and it's got 0.053 both ways, then either the chip or something near it is bad, yeah? Or unless that's what it's supposed to be reading at.
It would have to be another diode, or the IC itself.
Right.
It sounds like the IC is good, so I would just start probing the local diodes.
Like these guys down here?
I'm on a 10-second delay, so maybe.
Let's see.
The 3-pin ones, whether it's labeled as MOSFET or IC or diode, 3-pin ones, exceptionally rare to fail.
The transistors?
Yeah.
Like these little tiny dudes.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Let's see what you
0.6.
find out.
0.6. Yeah, that's probably fine.
I don't have any of my PSUs handy right now. They're all out in the shed. I wish I was able to follow along without waiting for the delay. I
Yeah.
think the ones you're pointing out on my screen right now are going to be the ones next to the rectifier. Those never fail.
Okay.
The really small 6-pin dude, he never fails.
Yeah, 0.061 open line, but this one's actually getting, well, I guess they're just different in different places. It's getting 0.018 one way, and that same 0.018 the other way.
It's not labeled as a Zener. I'm not going to say it's bad, but I am not going to rule it out.
Yeah, it's just a regular diode, not a Zener. 0.018 on this one, and open line the other way.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's the top one.
A non-Zener, I don't think should be reading anything other than open line or less than like 1.5 volt and opposite polarity.
Yeah. Yeah, 0.018 both ways on this one. Let's check the other board. I don't even like. I have a bunch of these boards that we just tested. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that are freaking working, and I could just pull it open and check that one, but it's more fun this way, I guess. Let's see.
So this this repair is more about entertainment value than value.
Yeah, I don't know, for the weekends, yeah, but yeah, not all the time is that worth it. Yeah, this one Oh, that's weird. Huh. On this other board, which is bad, but this top one is actually reading the same as this middle one, 0.018 both ways. It's not having an open line. What does Steve say? He got the schematic in front of him. Wait, did he say something above? No. Alright, well.
Yeah, if somebody has a schematic pulled up and they're able to check these voltages in real time, they could probably respond to you with the values quicker than I can off of memory, and what should sound good and what should sound bad.
Open line is 0.625. So these are all the ones near the MOSFETs right here. 0.061.
That's a luxury that's only going to apply to this specific one, though, because it's the only schematic that exists.
Yeah. Huh. This one's getting open line there and 0.6 there. Maybe it's backwards? Yeah, 0.6. Okay. Same rating as the other one.
I'd take all focus off of transistors, resistors, and caps. So it would have to be a diode or an IC if it's still popping fuses in MOSFETs. .012 and 0.012, so both ways it gets the same rating. 0.618, which is a lot more normal. What's that? Same reading both ways on a diode transistor. Is that what that was?
Yeah, it was a diode. Yeah, let me pull up my actual software, because that, I don't think that's good. Maybe that's what's causing the Zener to be off.
Yeah, if anybody here has the schematic pulled up and you're able to retrieve what the accurate values are supposed to be, by all means.
Steve, you got the schematic up for this? Can you check diode? What the hell is it? Does not even labeled. 62? No, that's this one. Oh, that's this is Q73. That's D62. This one, I don't know what it is. But yeah, if you can look on this diode here, I think it's a diode. That way is 0.012 volts across the way. And this way is the same, 0.012 volts. And then the one right next to it is actually good. You got 1.3 volt drop this way and 0.618, which looks normal to the other ones. This guy down here, yep, 1.3 one way, 0.6 the other way. So I'm not sure if that one's good. So is that a diode? Z9. I would assume it is.
ZD9 or Z9?
It says Z9 on top of it. I don't see where it's labeled on the board. Like there's no part number. Let me just check this other one while I'm at it. Yeah, see, this one's getting open line. And then the other way is getting 0.694. So, yeah, I would have to say that this little dude is bad. Well, that's a cool find. So, let's try. Although I do need to get another fuse. How do you know if it's slow blow? Can you tell by the casing? Like, is it just that, like, opaque looking?
Yeah, the slow blow will usually have a ceramic enclosure for the element.
Gotcha.
And the fast blow will usually have a glass
closure, but that's not foolproof. There are some that are still going to be counter to that logic. That seems to be the industry favorite.
My nose is like gurgling. God damn.
Sniffing those farts.
Oh, well, that just fell apart. Cool. Thank you very much.
What, the diode crumbled?
Yeah, it did. I was yanking on it though because I was taking it off, so.
That might have been the adhesive under it, even though the solder would have been melted. Just would have been holding it down. It's annoying, so.
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you're trying not to bubble it using hot air to remove those ICs. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, it doesn't end well. I would just,
Before you solder in there, if you haven't already, just test the pads.
test the pads for what?
I'm seeing you put it in now on my screen already, so it's probably already done. I was going to say test the pads, see if they're still testing the same way.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, so we're getting normal ratings. Oh wait, no we're not. It's the same 0.013 and 0.013. So something's wrong in that area.
Maybe just pull the IC and see if it changes while the diode is still in.
Okay. See, this is
I
probably...
mean, if everything around that IC is testing unusual, that's a good reason to pull the IC and find out.
Yeah. See, I would just flood this with flux or solder and just pull the IC that way. I might shock myself because this one might have a charge in it. Be careful.
For science.
Yeah. Just see me like pass out for 20 seconds in my chair, like boom, like.
Well, me personally, I probably would have just charged the capacitors before bridging any pins on an IC. But
Oh.
anyways,
Yeah. I mean, it would have to. This
either
is.
way, after the IC comes out, and if it tests differently, then you have your answer.
I mean, I don't think any voltage is going to these while those are charged. Do you think? I mean, you're right. These are to power. This is like after the unit's clicked on. So I think if that relay's not clicked, then no power's getting to any of these chips. I would assume. Hopefully not. I mean, it didn't do it. We'll see. And that's why being an electrical engineer would actually be helpful. Well, or just not a knucklehead. How about that? Are those connected? I guess those are just connected.
No.
They're not?
No, I don't think there's any, there shouldn't be any bridge pins on that specific chip. There are some that do bridge diagonally, but not neighboring.
Because it looks like they have little things on them.
I take that back. There are some pads that go off the side of the chip, which the chip itself will not have legs touching. So
Yeah.
it may look like they're shared pins, but there's no legs to touch them in the first place. If you reference the neighboring PSU you have, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I think those are connected though. You see it on screen?
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm saying, there's if you look at the other PSU that you haven't pulled the chip off of, there won't be any legs of the IC touching those pads.
Right, you're correct. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so that's weird. Okay. Okay, so we're testing these diodes to see if it changed?
Yeah. And while you're at it, check the pads again and see if we're in the ballpark of 10K, because it should still be 10K going vertical across the MOSFET pads.
Okay, we are now getting open line across the road and 0.728. So that's the right rating now. Let's check the Zener that was also funky. 0.642. That was 0.052. But I am getting a rating both ways. Is it supposed to get one both ways? Maybe.
What was the rating again?
It's a good rating, like 0.543 and 0.642. Oh wait, it went up 0.642 one way and 0.543 the other way.
That's questionable.
Yeah. This one's open line. Oh no, I'm sorry. 0.006 volts one way. And 0.006 the other way.
I would not put any. I would not rule out that IC is bad, and I would not put any power to it yet. There was still something going on here.
Okay, well, but removing the IC restored this diode to correct open line open or 0.7 one way, open line the other. So that definitely fixed this diode by removing, well, not necessarily, because what if it's coming from something that's causing these to be weird? Huh.
The PQZU IC, the 8-pin chip. Is there two diodes next to each other under it?
Where are you looking at? I'm sorry.
I'm about 10 seconds behind you, so it would be down below from where the 12-pin chip was, roughly 12 pin. I think it would have been a total of 8 pins or 10 pins for the other one.
And you're talking about another chip?
Yeah, it would have been lower, south of the wider chip.
Those two guys? It's right south of it, like right next to it.
It would have been southwest of the DAS 001 something.
DAS is DDA is what this one says. They're DDA. Southwest. You're talking about the other chip? I'm sorry.
The 16088 PQZU. No, I'm not seeing two diodes next. In some models, there is two diodes that are kind of like in the Zener configuration in that region, and they are known to fail. I didn't suspect that they were going to be on the 240 AR, but I didn't rule it out either.
So
while I may know something about them, I don't know them like the palm of my hand.
So the diode, this one here, Steve, goes to pin 5, and then the Zener up here, the 32, goes to pin pin everything. What the hell? Goes to this pin. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It goes to 9, 10, 9, 10, 12. So I don't know, is that right? That's weird. Oh, this is a 0 ohm resistor, so it's going to go through the resistor to this pin. Then it's going to go up here to this pin, which is this trace, so that's right. And then to this one, because it's coming through this resistor as well. So yeah, I guess that's right. Goes to 3 different pins. Then to this capacitor, and then into this Zener. So this Zener and this Zener are like connected continuity-wise. Yeah, this Zener and this Zener are connected continuity-wise.
blanks.
I mean, it's just weird that it changed this diode's rating when I removed the chip. I mean, not weird. But that doesn't really mean you're right. The chip is bad because the chip connects like a bunch of other components. Um,
Yeah.
but it is only
That-
pin 5.
That specific chip, I mean, there are two different chips. They're on the low side, not the high side. Right now, what you're looking at is the high side.
Mm-hmm.
But there's two chips on the low side of PS4 PSUs that will have shorter pins by design. On the high side, there should be 0 shorts for any of the pads.
Gotcha.
If not all, then almost all models of PSUs.
So which one's this? Is this the low side that we're working on or the high side?
High side, that's right next to the AC in.
And when you say high side, you mean the one that handles the 12 volt?
The 120 volt, or if you're in the EU, the 220.
Oh. Oh, so 120 goes into this chip?
No, it's on that side.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pretend like I know.
Oh, neither am I.
How it works, but it's on that region of the board.
Come on, glue.
And that IC is definitely responsible for handling some of the ICs, or not. Let me restate that. That IC is definitely responsible for handling the MOSFETs that deal with the 120 plus voltages. And when you're looking at a MOSFET that's failing that deals with the high voltages, where else to look?
So yeah, that's how I would remove the ICs from this with some leaded solder, because then you don't gotta use your heat.
I still use the hot air station anyways.
Oh
But
damn.
hey, if you're able to do it, then all the more to you.
He's like YOLO.
I ain't judging nobody.
Okay, so we got a transferred chip in. Let's see if the rating on that diode below it. What's
It's
the
a PS4 PSU
Ye-
1001?
PS4 Jess? Diode mode. Open line. Okay, so
Where's the bridge there? You
the
got it.
the diode's still good with the new chip. I don't know about these Zeners though. Oh wait, now the Zeners are good. Wait, never mind. 0.5, this is what it was before, and 0.5. So 0.5 both ways, voltage drop. This one's 0.006. So I don't know if that's right or not. I guess I could pull two. Well, actually no. If the Zener tests out of circuit, open line and 0.6 voltage drop, wouldn't that mean it's good?
6.5, not 0.6.
In diode mode?
Should be.
I don't think
Somebody
I've.
correct me if I'm wrong, please, but I think it's supposed to be 6.5 an open line. And any
Oh,
other
you
reading
mean-
would be coming from other components in circuit.
This is open line and open line? Open line and open line? What? That's weird.
Open line,
That's weird. What the hell?
open line. That is very unusual. Worst case scenario is just like leaving it blank, and if something fails, then we'll just kill the chip.
Yeah. And then this one, out of circuit, open line, and open. Am I in the right? What the hell's going on? Open line both ways? That's not right. Maybe it did blow those two Zeners again, yeah?
You haven't put any power to it since replacing them, have you?
No.
There's no reason, especially if you put your probes on the capacitors and there's no power in them. Then no, that should, especially with their open line, because a blown diode should go to 0.
Yeah.
Not vice versa.
Maybe it's because I still have it connected to the circuit, like by one side. I don't know.
No, that won't affect it.
Okay. I was gonna say. So then you're thinking that these Zeners are good?
Most probably, yeah.
Man, electronics are so weird.
Witchcraft.
Okay, well, it did fix, by replacing the chip, it did fix the rating on this diode down here, so, I mean, we got a change at least. Let's see what about these guys. Yeah.
Just check vertically across those two pads on Q5 before putting another MOSFET in there. And also verify on the two outermost pins of the rectifier, because those outermost pins of Q5 and outermost pins of the rectifier should always reflect the same values. And if they're shorted, yikes.
Are we talking about continuity mode?
Yes.
So we're getting 66 ohms for the MOSFET across the outer, or the inline legs, open line from the outer legs to the center one.
66 ohms sounds very low for a MOSFET reading that is not directly linked to a CPU anyways.
Yeah, well, the MOSFET's not in, but
yeah, exactly. That reading right there I'm seeing on my screen with 65.9, 66 point something, that should be 10K.
Gotcha.
So it's gotta be an IC or diode. There's gotta be a different IC that's causing that.
And we're getting open line on the rectifier. So yeah, well, that's continuity mode. Let's do ohms reading for, well, I guess you said in continuity mode. Yeah, 66 ohms, same difference.
That is really low.
What would cause
Especially-
that?
An IC or a diode. If the outermost pins for a MOSFET are reading that low, I would assert it more to an IC than a diode. It's no wonder that a diode or that a MOSFET will blow again on 66 ohms. I've seen it blowing on 300 ohms.
Yeah, what's it supposed to be? Like,
10K.
oh, yeah, you keep saying that, my bad.
You measure the other, find every single MOSFET you want to on that PCB. I guarantee you it's going to be measuring 10K. This seems to be a universal thing for PS4 PSUs. It's always going to be 10K.
Yeah, well, this one's, oh, that's not the right leg. 10 mega ohms. So 825 ohms for this one.
If it changes over time, then it might be a MOSFET that's in conjunction with the cap that's charging.
That one's 10K. So
On the low side, towards the serial ribbon.
you will find a lot of MOSFETs that will actually change rapidly over time because they will charge charge capacitors next to them.
What you reading between S and D? Huh? I don't understand the lingo. S and D?
There's 10K.
Yeah, the 10K on the top one. This one's getting 800 ohms. $825 ohms.
Maybe if there's a through-hole diode, one that looks like a MOSFET but is a diode.
10
It
mega
has the
ohms.
same reading.
A through-hole diode?
There are a couple of them. One of them is kind of towards the middle of the board and tends not to fail, but there's another one that stands without a heatsink.
You talking about like this dude?
That's going to be a second before I see what you referenced. Possibly the one that was reading 10.3 mega ohms. That's probably the one that does not fail often. There is one that is uncommon to fail and is towards the outer edge and does not mount to a heatsink. But I have seen fail a handful of times, but it's uncommon. It's going to be a vertical mount.
Are those two pins the vertical pins on the MOSFET source and drain? That's what Steve was asking. I don't know, personally. Maybe. And then the other one that you said is not on a heatsink.
Those readings on D21 are questionable as well. They're pretty close together, and for a diode, you don't really want to see anything that's remotely close to each other. It should be a dramatic difference.
Yeah. I don't see...
Given that there's all kinds of questionable readings like that across the entire thing, I'm going to attribute this more to an IC than a specific diode.
Yeah. Well, what if I just remove that? I mean, you're talking about any IC, right? Not the main ones. You're talking about, like, it could be this one, but it could also be these two little dudes.
Right, you're getting all kinds of diodes that are coming up with questionable readings.
Well, there's only
all kinds of them.
Oh, I see. There's 5 chips on this board. Five more. So there's only 6 chips on this board. There's 4 of the little DA SO9s, or no, sorry, 2 SO9s. Whatever the hell that is, a 168B.
If the power socket is on the top left side, I would focus on the chips that are towards the left side of the PCB. You've already done the top left one.
Yeah, so you're thinking
the bottom left one first.
This guy here. Yeah. Just remove it and see if it changes the.
Because if you picture a blockchain, the power is coming from, of course, first the socket first, then it makes its way across to the other way. Not counting the power factor correction, because that kind of loops back towards the high side again. Yeah, just pull that IC and see if the values change. If not, plop it and pull the next. That would be my chain of logic. I mean, it's not perfect, but that's how I would do it.
Sent me a PM on what, Steve? What, face dick?
Trying to think back across all the ones I've repaired. I can't think of any issues on the low side close to the serial ribbon that would have caused the MOSFET to blow. It would have always had to been close to the power socket.
Now we're getting 10K. The fuck do you know?
Really.
Bam, son. No, that's super freaking weird, man. So with this one removed, we're getting 10K across the original MOSFET that I removed. So IC41 is like directly related to that Q5.
So I'm going to leave you to it for a bit. I'm going to go drain the dragon. I'll be back.
All right, brother. Steve, where did you send me a PM? You can type in !Discord if you haven't joined our Discord and get our Discord server from !Discord. That would be the best and easiest way to contact me. Messenger. Oh, okay. Yeah. It'd be easier if you could do it through, but if not, I can pop open my Facebook. Pop open my Facebook here if it'll let me do it. Of course, it's going to ask me to put a code in. Nope. Yes. I just accepted it. Go. Darn it. Oh, he sent a voice message.
Now that I checked the stream, having been back, it says I'm 25 seconds behind live. So maybe there was some buffering I didn't notice.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Ouch! That hurt. Okay.
I've got that back to live now, though.
Yeah, Warren, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Warren's always watching and correcting me. He's like, listen, noob, I got something for you, bro. You got the wrong MOSFET. You ordered a dual channel and it needs a single channel. Hell yeah, Warren. All right, so are the ratings still good? Do we still get 10K on this dude? Boink. We do, so that's a good sign. And these ones also had weird ratings on a lot of these diodes.
Yeah, that specific MOSFET deals with very high voltage. I don't know if it deals with the whole 400 volts, but it does deal with high voltage, so it should not have a low.
Alright, well.
Are you seeing multiple values clear up, or was it just the MOSFET itself?
Seems like just the MOSFET. I mean, it might be a little bit different. See, these are about the Zener's or open line in out of circuit, which is, I don't understand. I thought it was supposed to have something across it. The diode here is still the same. It's 0.518 one way and a little bit different, 0.878. But still
right
not.
Right next to the IC that changed the values, if there's a diode near that one, check that.
Yeah, that was the diode above it that I replaced. That one cleared up when I replaced the top chip, though.
And there's been no power to it since then, so it's probably not that one.
There's this diode over here, which looks good, 1.3 and 0.6. There's this diode over here, which I believe was already okay.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like an okay value. 1.3 sounds a little bit low, but not bad. Not bad.
6 point open line and 0.6. And then we got a Zener diode that says Zener diode, but it doesn't look like a Zener diode. Maybe these are all Zener diodes. Open line and 0.75.
I'd call it good. If anything, I would suspect that other 8-pin chip next to it, but even then, I'm just shooting in the dark.
Yeah. This one now I think is getting a better rating. It's open line one way. Oh wait, maybe it's not. 0.6 one way and 0 the other way.
So don't get a bad taste in your mouth from this one. There is a lot of them that will just have simply a bad fuse and Q5 bad. I mean, it's not always going to be Q5, but it will usually be the MOSFET in that specific physical location.
Right.
In regards to the original model PS4 PSUs, the location of that MOSFET will physically move for Slim or Pro. Good. Call drop.
Sounds good, Steve. I actually also added your channel to friends of my channel, Steve, so just make sure that's the right channel because there was a couple other Steve B's. So I need to get another board now to take the MOSFET and fuse. So does the ER have the same MOSFET?
I don't believe so, no.
Fart.
The 240AR and the 200CR have a lot more in common than the 200ER has in common with anything else. Because the 200ER was kind of a transitionary model, where the motherboard was kind of making its way towards a slim, and the PSU was kind of winding its way down towards lower power.
Alright, so these are bad. Let me chuck them. This is bad. Let me chuck that. This is bad. Let me chuck that. This one's bad. Let me chuck that. Alright.
You should see my pile of broken shit.
That's awesome. If a diode reads open both way out of circuit, then it is open or bad.
I'd take it a step further. If a diode is reading even remotely similar in both directions, that's bad.
Yeah, but Warren's saying in circuit you can't test that. If it's, you mean out of circuit?
Yeah. Correct. If it's a Zener and it's in circuit, then yeah, of course, yeah, take it out first and test.
Yeah, I think that both of these, I'm gonna have to change these, but let me just plug this one in, and hopefully this AR is also dead so that I can steal the parts from it. Because I kind of don't want to like steal parts from a working one to fix a broken one. That's kind of stupid.
So long as it's not the exact same issue.
Right. Let's see. Of course, this one works. Of course. I got a lot of working ARs. That's all I got to say. I got way too many of them. The AR is for like the original though, ain't it?
Yeah, the 1001.
Here's another AR. Sounds like it's working, like by crackling, plugging it in, but yep. God dang. I got too many of these things. See, I don't ever sell my parts, so I just have so many. It's retarded. CR. You said CR possibly, huh? But we don't know the pins for this one.
That's going to be for the 1150. Or for those from the EU, it should be the 1106 or 1116. I'm not sure on that.
Wonder what pins it is to
can
turn
correct
it
me on
on.
that.
Let's see.
It should be like 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. But it's really hard not to touch the other one, so you may have to just constantly unplug and replug it to take it out of safe mode if you touch the wrong ones. Some of them do have like a 1 and 2 or a 2 and 4, but I let me check.
Yeah.
Do as you will. I'll look it up while you do your thing.
Well, it's not 1 and 3, and it's not 2 and 4.
Is that a 200 CR or is it 240 CR?
This one's a... Oh, yeah, it's a 240 CR.
Okay, I'm just trying to get my search term correct here when I'm trying to look it up. There we go.
Maybe 3 and 4? Or the outer ones, maybe? Okay, no, didn't do it.
Okay, so when the foam strip is on the left side, when
Uh-huh.
you're facing the serial connector, it should be the far right side and the second left side. So it should be 2 and 4.
Okay, that was the first thing I think I tried. Let me try again. Yeah, this one's dead. If it's 2 and 4, this one's dead.
On a CR model, first thing I would check is the fuse in the middle, because that's not going to be my words. Check the resistor in the middle, because on this model it's not going to be a fuse like the AR had. But I'll tell you right now, you are not going to find the same MOSFET model.
Aw,
that
well...
the other one leads. So if you're hoping to pull parts, you're not going to get it.
Oh, okay. Well, which one can I pull parts from?
It would have to be the same.
Oh, no.
Yep. We're just about to open a whole nother can of worms.
I don't have any more broken ARs, so this will literally be my only broken AR. So...
I think I might have to repair that one personally.
yeah, I might just have to send this one to you. All right, well, let me put this one away. I already replaced the 2 chips though, because I already stole the MOSFET board, which I guess...
I would have to check my shed, but I think I do have spare MOSFETs for that specific model.
Oh, I'm sure I could order them as well, but this one is the one I stole parts from, so I can send that one to you. And where's the top of the case for the other one? Or where is... Oh, that's right. One of them... shit, I should have not put this one in the case. That's okay. The one that has most of the parts... Actually, it doesn't really matter. You can fix them either way. Both of these need to be fixed. I don't have a case for this one, though. Would you want it?
I got plenty of spare cases.
Okay.
Because I have boards I pulled parts off of, and I'm never going to stick inside of a plastic case or use again.
Okay, so those 2 for sure. You can have those. Let's see what else we got going on here. We want to find some... That CR right here. Wait.
No screw in it?
Yeah, there's 2
Or
on
did
this
you
one.
take it out a second ago?
I took one of them out.
I'll make sure I'm not like 20 seconds behind again.
Oh yeah, more
Good.
cockroaches. Wonderful.
They're free.
Yes, free protein for this non-meat eater. They're dead.
Let's first make sure there's none wedged between the giant capacitor legs. Simply pulling them out from between those legs could bring him back to life, if it is one of those.
Weird.
Otherwise, back to square one, the fuse and the FET.
Oh, hey there, buddy. You dead.
Or, correction, fuse, rectifier, and FET.
Well, there sure was a, one of them, I think, on that main, because you could see a part of them still there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got blown to
Yeah,
smithereens.
I would not necessarily attribute that to being a regional problem, just to something that may have.
Oh, that's nice. Gross. Yeah, I'd say that's it on the top there. That's the one that you're talking about, right?
Not that fuse, or not that resistor, it's like tan or brown.
Oh, the one in the middle. It's funny though, because it's actually labeled as fuse 3.
That's probably calculated wrong too.
What?
Oh, would you look at that? T1A, it is a fuse on this board.
So, which one are you
It's to
talking?
the right of the teal one.
There's
On
nothing.
the MOSFET side of the heatsink. I see you pointing at R11 right now. You go to the other side of the heatsink and MOSFET. There's the fuse
Oh,
right there.
this.
It's the black one. Yeah, usually that one right there would be the questionable 16.8/0.168 resistor that I've been telling you about.
So you want me to test this fuse has continuity? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's by the
So,
hole.
on the CR model. That's the #1 most common failure point. It's the fuse and or resistor in that physical location.
So I'm not very good at flipping this over, but it's either going to be this or this. Well, both of them
So
have
the-
continuity.
One pin on the white side and one pin on the other side.
Okay, so it's got continuity.
There.
Yeah, okay, so it's got continuity. This one also has continuity. So maybe I wasn't bridging them correctly. The pins to turn it on.
Headphones disconnected for a second there. Last thing I heard was something about turn it on.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, did my OBS disconnect? Is that what you said, or your headset?
No, I had something going on my end that caused
Oh.
it to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I wasn't bridging the right pins, or I wasn't turning it on properly, but.
Fuse is good. MOSFET's good. 10K.
Oh, I didn't check the 10K, but I did check to see if it was shorted, and it wasn't.
And since it's been plugged in, be very careful when you're probing not to cross two things, because the tips of those probes are a little thinner than a screwdriver, and it may vaporize your probes.
Gotcha. 5.8 kilo ohms.
Okay. I wouldn't really
Oh, never mind.
judge that one as bad. I wouldn't judge it as good.
Now it says,
I'm not sure. There you go.
yeah, I don't
There
know
you go.
why it's up and down, but
It might be on the low side then. I'd look at the 5 volt area closer to the serial
serial cable ribbon.
I mean, they did zap, like, they were, like, shitting all over this diode here. Hope you can't really see that.
Yeah. Look at the plastic and see if you can see any scorches on it. And then try to correspond it to the location on the PCB.
No. No scorches.
So if that fuse was good, MOSFET's good, resistors, or not resistor. Hmm. I'd put it towards the low side, the MOSFET on the low side, or a Zener. If
So-
if the power socket is on the top left side, it would be towards the bottom right.
Bottom left?
If the power socket is on the top left, I would put the issue on the bottom right.
Oh, right, right. So there's this MOSFET. Are you talking about the three-legger here? Or are you talking about...
No, I put it more towards a Zener in the area, or an IC, or a MOSFET, or a larger, not like a little transistor looking one, but like a power MOSFET.
Oh, look at that.
With a little bit of emphasis on power, because I know MOSFETs are power based.
Roach destruction. Ha, you can see their little poops. That's not looking too healthy.
Is it the same reading as the one next to it? 85C?
No. 78C.
Okay. Do you know those resistances off the top of your head?
No. Probably be good if I did.
One moment while I check on that. 7, 5. Wait, what
Se-
was it?
seven-
8C, okay.
Yeah, 78C.
That should be 63.4K.
Really? That high? Damn.
Yeah, but nothing.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was thinking open.
That's how resistors tend to fail, is open.
Yeah, this guy's donezo.
But good luck finding a fucking 63.4K resistor.
Yeah.
It's kind of specific.
Yeah, that's gonna have to come from another board, I would say, because I don't have replacement. Yeah, soon, Charles. Like soon. Tomorrow or the next day. 5 Frankies. Yeah, it's so much more effort than probing around on a power board, though. Plus, this is a skill that I have not learned yet, Sean. All right, like diagnosing these is gonna come. It's gonna help with my business in the future. So when PS4s become like retro, then I'm gonna be like, I can fix your power supply for $50. Boom.
Or you could just send me like 5 to 8 of yours for broken ones, for 2 to 4 good ones.
I'll send you some for sure. All right. Well, I mean, I could like look around a board that I have. Like I have a whole shit ton of boards, but I think looking around for a 78C, I think it was. Might be a little difficult. I could steal one off the AR board that I'm gonna send you. Let's see.
There might be one there, but you're gonna have to hunt.
I mean, it's probably in the same area.
So to make sure I'm not coughing on the mic here, am I muting myself properly?
Yeah, that's what I do every time I go to the bathroom. I'm like, please, orange light be off. Yeah, so there's a 78C right in the same spot. So if I send you these boards, yeah, if I send you these boards,
On a AR,
yeah,
may as well try it on the on the CR and see if that was the one and only thing.
that would be really. I would be very surprised, but
There's a lot of components I've pulled off of my donor boards, but that is not one that I have used already. So if it is, don't mind me, if it is something I've if it is something that's needed to be replaced again, I will have plenty of them.
oh, okay, cool. So you just sell the power supplies locally? You don't do like eBay?
One second. I haven't had a regular marketplace for the repaired ones because they're in an odd place with being able to warranty, because I mean everybody in this industry knows the guy Andrew Paul.
Yeah.
Well, as it turns out, about 5 or 6 years ago, Andrew Paul released a video saying, if your PS4 shuts off in 2 seconds, replace your power supply. And he's never taken that video down or corrected it or anything.
Yep.
And as a result, there are thousands upon thousands of invalid returns that eBay and Amazon, you name it.
That makes
So,
sense.
I mean, I love the guy.
Yeah.
Even before I've been in communication with the guy, he is legendary knowledge. But just that one video itself, regardless of who posted it, it doesn't even matter if it was Andrew Paul or Joe Schmo. But just the fact that such a video exists and has such a profile, it makes selling power supplies a risky business.
Yeah. That's true. Luckily for me, yeah, I don't do that. If it doesn't fix my issue and it wasn't the power supply, I don't return shit because that's my fault that it didn't fix it, you know. But that's what people do. This is,
And
you know.
on Mercari, it would totally be fine. But on eBay, because like, let me be a little more specific. On Mercari, returns are processed on a case-by-case basis. There is an employee of Mercari that reviews each and every return, and they will review it. On eBay, it's a algorithm. If they choose a certain option when they try to return something, then it automatically approves it, and you have to take it back.
Pretty much, yeah. Even if you put no returns on your thingy, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know eBay kind of sucks for that, but it's good for the buyer. Please don't kill me. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am on the wrong. What am I doing? Which side? This side. Okay. And voltage.
So in such a situation where replacing a power supply will change behavior. Let's start off. In such a situation where replacing power supply changes behavior from partial power to working, then in order to repair that power supply that you've replaced, you want to be looking at the transformers, or if it's a AR, then transformer or relay.
So we're getting 12
And
volts,
yes.
but this one doesn't have a relay?
No, it doesn't. Only the AR has a relay.
Oh, I like the relay though. It makes me know it's turning on. This one kind of did like a slight little sizzle sound, like just really tiny. You could barely hear it, like a little, and then it turned on.
You're good. And at that, I'm going to take a short leave for some dinner.
For sure.
The 20 to 60. If you're still going, I'll happily rejoin. If not, then do as you will.
For sure, brother. Thanks for the help. We'll chat about sending you some power supply soon.
Of course.
Peace.
Yep, take care.
All right, couple. A little bit more knowledge in my brain about these things. That was fun. I got a CR repaired that needs to go into my. Hey, I could discharge this, but I don't really want to. But I'm gonna be getting. I got a 20 liter ultrasonic cleaner on the way. Where the hell does this go? It goes this way. And that's going to hold PS3 fat motherboards. How much we fixed? Just 2. Actually, no. I didn't fix 2. This one's fixed. The other ones I did not fix because I don't have any more replacement parts for them. But I don't care about them because I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 9 working ARs. So I'm going to send the other 2 ARs that I have to Nate. He can have them. And hopefully I can send him more as well. At least for parts, if not. Because I don't really need that many of them. So this one I need a label. What do you guys want to do now? It's only 8. And see, this laptop doesn't disconnect. So this one only has a GTX 860 in it, but it doesn't disconnect. The laptop that I was using that was disconnecting had a 1060 in it, and it was disconnecting. And I'm like, what the hell? Other than that, the laptop was working great, but it was just disconnecting like whenever the hell it felt like it. All right. No booter poop anywhere, Jason. Shit, dude. I keep that in the bathroom. Alright, so all of those are good. So I need to, like, find a spot to put them where they're good. What I want to do is fix the Pro power supplies because those MFers are like $70 or $80. I don't have RGB LEDs, but Like, I don't actually have RGB LEDs. I only have single color ones. Oh, dang, Carther. Yeah, I don't have RGB LEDs. I can put red, green, and blue lights on the PS4, but let's do... Is it this one? Okay. So this is the one that also I wish I could fix, because this one here was one of the ones that I worked on not too long ago that had no disk feed. Not the Slim though. This is a 1215, I believe, that has no disk feed. $42118. I think that's update. Oh, he took it home to update it. I see. Darn it. Okay. 42118-6. Darn it. So this one won't even boot up anymore because the disk drive wasn't working and he tried to update it. So now it just goes to SU42118. Darn it, I was hoping that it would at least boot up all the way so that I could check the lights. Ah, it stinks. Okay. So I believe this particular console has a bad NOR because the controllers will not sync to it, either in safe mode or wirelessly. I mean, what's really weird is that they will sync occasionally, but then the controller will freeze after about a minute, which I don't know what it would be. But I just want to double check this real quick. I want to plug in a controller. Could be Southbridge, could be NOR, could be Wi-Fi chip. See, this time it synced. Super weird. Okay, so the controller synced. And, oh, that's right, it doesn't hold a charge. So it synced this time. I don't know why. Let's see if Wi-Fi works. I don't think I've ever checked that. Yeah, yeah, Wi-Fi works. But it'll like stop working. All bridge? South bridge? Yeah, it's not the antennas. You can go right up into the console when the antennas are not plugged in and it'll still work. But it like freezes. Like when I was using it, it would just stop working. So either way, we'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's pop this open and take a look at the LEDs and see what we can change. So we got a white light right now. Okay, so the white light is the big one. So it actually legitimately has like different colored LEDs for there. Damn, there's a lot of LEDs in here. You got the white one right here. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's 5 more. There's one down there too. Right here. So there's 5 LEDs. Okay, well, they don't turn on with my diode mode, so let's put it in rest mode and see which one changes. Okay, so there's the white. Okay, the orange safe mode one is right below it. Oh, and there's 3 blue ones. 1, 2, and 3 are blue. That's the only colors there is. There's red too, isn't there? When it overheats. Cool, so I want to change the blue ones to green. And the white one to red. No, that'd be messed up. The blue ones to green. Well, what's the second one then? Is that the red one? So the white one is the big one. And the second one is the orange one. And then the first, fourth, 5th, and 6th are blue. Yeah, so the orange one's the second one, and then this one, and this one are blue, right? Let's try. Okay, yeah, no, just the top one and the bottom 2. So the middle one's probably the red one? You would think? Because there is one for red, I believe. Alright, what colors should we use, guys? For the blue lights, what color? I'm thinking green. For the blue lights. So while it's booting, it's green. Or I could put green for the power light, like when it's on instead of white. I could put green. Oh, they emit from the side. So then I'll solder them. It doesn't really matter though. I could, but white for all of them. No, Mondo likes pink. Pink's okay. It's not my favorite color. I don't really have a favorite color, but I mean, I could do 3 different colors for the blue lights, but I don't know how that would look. Like, it wouldn't change colors. It wouldn't change colors. It would just be 3 colors blended together. I don't think it really matters if it's shining sideways. I guess it does because it's this little thing. I could always solder them on sideways, though. See if that works. I'm cool with that. They're probably small enough. Oh yeah, you like money, huh? You greedy, huh? Yeah. Oops. Well, guess what? The 361 shines sideways too. Too bad I can't actually solder them down. I guess I could do like wires. Yeah, I could probably wire them up. All you gotta do is find, I don't know how many volts this runs at, but... Oh, I just threw one on the ground. God dang it. Am I gonna be able to find that one too? Probably not. It's not even worth me looking for. Yeah, it's not enough power to light them in diode mode. Oh yeah, it is. I can see it now. It's red. Barely see it. That one's red. Oh wait, this one's... looks red, but it's definitely a blue one. Oh no, that's orange. Okay, orange, red. It's supposed to be blue, but I can't see it. Alright, so one. I don't have pink, unfortunately, Jessica. I have red. I gotta get more colors now, jeez. Oh, that's sick, Mike. What, let me see here, top and bottom, so. I'm forgetting which way they go. Left side is red, so bottom is ground. Right? Yeah, bottom is ground. Okay, bottom is negative. Jesus, Jason. I gotta tell Phil you said that. Phil looks like an alien. You're an ass, dude. You got me. Oh, man. You got me, though, Jason. Why? Where did that comment come from, bro? Like, you're hella random, dude. The That's fucked up, bro. Watch out, he might come in the night with this UFO and try to steal your soul or something, Jason. Oh, I lost one. Get back here. Oh, one of his videos popped up. I love it. Oh, you turd. Alright, so we got the green ones for the blue. Now, that was really weird. The strings for the T popped into my mouth, and that was just kind of a scary moment. Okay. So orange light is rest mode. And then we have the white one, which means it's on. Which one should I do for it being on? All I have is... I have red, blue. Of course, blue really wouldn't work. I have orange, which wouldn't really work either. And neither really would yellow. So the only ones I can really put in to make the power look cool is red. Because white, blue, I don't really get many colors. I should have gotten more. Damn, what's wrong with me? I got orange, green, yellow, red, blue, and white. That's pretty beat. I should have gotten a lot more, but I think that's all he had. I should have gotten other colors. Red for the power? Yeah, I could do that, huh? Yeah, I should do red. It's the only other one I have that's cool. I can do red. Orange is like rest mode, and I'm leaving the rest mode orange. What's UV, Sean? Ultraviolet? Like, what's UV? Are you talking about the RGB ones? Or what's UV? Oh, this one does not like heat. Whoa, where does it come off from? The hell? Oh, jeez. Oh, that one's donezo. Okay. Well, no more putting the white light back on, that's for sure. Well, this one's white light is gone forever. And I'm assuming since the rest of those bottom negative, this one's going to be bottom negative too. We'll find out. Ultraviolet. Oh, purple. Oh, okay, okay. Ultraviolet, like purple. Oh, yeah, dude, that would be sick. Purple's awesome. Yeah, I gotta get a bunch more. It's a pretty simple mod and people love it. Cough, cough. Phil's probably got like 20 PS5s on his spaceship powering it since he fucking repairs them like every damn day. Dudes get so many PS5s mailed to him, it's incredible. He gets more PS5s than me and I'm a retail store. A lot more PS5s than me. But he also has like a bajillion subscribers, so. Alright, let's see what this thing looks like, yeah? Phil's spaceship is powered by 5 PS5 supercomputers. Damn, it's still like bright as F in here. Okay. It's dark for me, but for you guys it's super light. Can I like turn off the low light compensation? Let me see. Doesn't really help. Alright. Hell yeah. Green lights. Nice. It's an alien spaceship now. Wait. Oh, the red light's backwards. Oh, the red light didn't turn on. Must be backwards. Well, that stinks. Rest mode. Darn, the red light didn't work. Not bad. Yeah, this one has some sort of some sort of weird problem with controllers. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it should be red. And then this is rest mode. It's still orange. Oh, I saw the red for just a second. That must need more voltage. I saw the red for just a split second. So either... Yeah, either the red needs more voltage or... Yeah, it must be something else. Or either that or I don't have it soldered down correctly. Well, I destroyed the white light, so I can't really fix that with the white light. It must be it because it was a different package, so maybe it's like a higher powered LED. Huh. I don't think you can put it the other way, so it must need more voltage or something. Yeah, but it doesn't have a power light anymore, so it's not really that wicked. I saw it come on for a split second. Maybe this isn't connected. Yeah, I don't think it's connected. It looks like it might be... Huh. It's connected. I saw the red for a split second, so I'm thinking that either it's a reverse polarity or it's not connected properly. Or it needs more voltage than these ones. I don't know. Where are you? Yeah, that's true, Nate. Let's see. Let's see what happens when we turn it on. Oh, that's without the LED light. Interesting. Let's try see if we turn it on and see if we see that light do anything. Maybe, but I saw it do something when I woke it from rest mode. Nope. Let's see. Maybe it's backwards or something. I mean, it can't really face the other way, so. Place your bets, folks. Betting starts now. Let's see what voltage is on these guys. Can't see a darn thing. Let's see. Voltage on this one. 1 volt. And on this side? Nothing. So actually, I think it's just backwards. So watch, if I put it in safe mode. So you get safe mode, right? And then watch the power light. Half a cartwheel. Oh, derp. Yeah, you can flip it and make it face the same direction. I'm stupid. All right, so but watch this. When I take it out of rest mode, that light, the red light, came on for a split second. Watch. Oh, never mind. It must have been the green mixing with the orange. That's what it was. Okay, never mind. I must have just put it backwards, because I figured all the rest of these, the bottom is ground, and you can see the dots on the bottom. But on this one, you see the dots on the top. Yeah, I don't know if you could see that. So yeah, dot is ground. So this would be ground, this dot ground, this dot ground, this dot ground. This one, this is not a dot right here. But that over there is a dot. So I think I just have it backwards. No. Aha, you saw that turn on just for a second there? That was funny. All right, here we go. I forgot to unplug it. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oops. I put it in rust mode, I think. Okay, so I'll have to remember that. Just look at the damn board and get the orientation correct before you put anything on. Stop. Wait. Darn it. For some reason it's touching the button by itself. Not sure why. Why are you touching the button, dude? No one's touching you. Uh, 1115? No, it's a 1001. And it acts hella weird. Dang, Nate, you're familiar with these bad boys, huh? Damn, you know all the little oddities, Nate. So blue lights are now green. Huh. It's a nice little tidbit of information. Full of little tidbits. And red light means power now instead of overheating. Cool. I like that. I'm still not sure why this controller is syncing now, because like it wasn't syncing before. Well, it was. It would do it every now and then. See, now it's syncing. Let's go ahead and update the latest software. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's see what the most recent software is. What's up, Ruben? This one is on 8.03. I should probably just keep it on 8.03. Oh, right on, Nate. I should probably just keep it on 8.03. And it's the, let me see, now that I have them, it's the 0805s that I use for the LEDs. I can't remember now on the Opus, did I use... on the Opus... So these are the 0603s. So those are the ones I used. 0603, 0805. So 0805 are the bigger ones. I used that on the PS4 Power Light, but I could probably use either one. And the 0805s I used on both. I guess those are 0805s. What's this one though? That's the white one. Or did I put, was it white or red? What did I put as the power button for the red, green, blue, yellow, white? Is that what I did on the Opus? I think I did. Yeah, I put a white. Looks like 0805. So honestly, I think either one of them would fit, right? Like the 0805s and the 0603s would fit there. I'm just not sure which ones I actually put in there. I think I put the 0603s in there. Yeah, those are the smaller ones. So I put the 0603, but the 0805s would have fit just fine. So I should probably just order 0805s. Which retimer, Nate? Could probably get them at Sourcely. They're 48 cents each, really? I guess if you get more of them, 28 cents, $2.80 for 100. That's pretty cheap. Or is it 10 for 280? Yeah, huh. 28 bucks for, is that right? $28 for 100? That seems kind of like a shit ton. of money for LEDs. Or am I looking at it wrong? Oh, what's up, Nikitas? How was camping? Let's see. So these ones are SMD 0805 RGB. So if you buy 100 of them, oops. $28? That's a rip. What the? I paid $30 for like a bajillion of them. I got 400 of each kind for $30. Orange, red, white, blue, of green, yellow, of both 0805 and 0603s. Wow. If not fading type, they will have more than 2 pins. You mean like like they glow in and out? Is that what you mean? Like when the PS4 turns on, the blue lights? Is that what you mean? Like if it's not the ones that glow? Pulse? So I don't want to get the 4 pins, you're saying? Or... Oh, they cycle colors if 2 pins. Which is what you want, right? Because otherwise you can't accept them. Get out of here. Why am I in French? Pink. I don't know if do they have pink? Ooh. 0805 SMD red, yellow, blue, white, pink, UV, ice, RGB, BIUE. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so these are 2 pin. Let's go ahead and get some pink. $1 for 100. Oh, that's too much money, bro. I can't pay you a penny per LED. Are you kidding me, man? UV purple. Dope. RGB. Ooh, those are $2. That's okay. Ice blue. Do you think ice blue? I don't know. I guess we could try it. Ooh, I don't want that many. So that's it. And then there's warm white, but I don't know if I want warm white. I mean, they're super cheap, so I might as well just add them. Let's see what warm white is. Red, white, blue, pink. So I have red and white. I have blue, so pink, UV purple, RGB ice blue, and warm white. How much is that? Any other colors I'm missing? Why not? 32 bucks? Damn. Better start selling some of these, huh? I think I'll ask somebody every time I do a PS4, I'm going to show them my model and I'm going to tell them what colors they could do. And then I'm going to do it because it doesn't take very long. What am I doing here? Okay, oops. Yeah. Yeah, I have that as well. That's all the colors they had, so. $21 for shipping? Are you flipping kidding me? I guess I'll find somebody else. What the hell's going on out there? Let me see. Where is this guy? I want to message him. How do I message him? How many do I have in my thing here? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So I got pink, UV, RGB, warm white, and ice blue. Wait. Is it the same guy? Hold on, no, that's not where I wanted to be. There we go. What else do I have? Pink, ice blue, RGB, warm white. UV purple, pink. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 different colors. Pink, ice blue, white. UV purple. And the price is fine, but shipping says $20. Can you do better shipping? Thanks. It's a little much for some LEDs. What time is it? 9 o'clock? Not bad. Not bad. I'm going to put some hot water in these tea bags and hope they rejuvenate themselves. Oh, and so also, I don't know if anybody else was watching when I was doing that laptop with the screen that I kept ordering and it wasn't working. So I reinstalled Windows 11 onto a secondary hard drive, and still the screen went black. So it's not Windows 11 causing it. It's definitely the LCD being incompatible with Windows 11, but it just doesn't make much sense to me. No, I don't want to be teabagged, Jason, you dirty fool. Oh yeah, that's working out. All right. Well, I'm not sure that if there's something going on with this PS4 or not. I really don't know. I could mod some controllers. I actually need to just do a little bit of cleanup before it gets too late, and I don't feel like doing it because I got shit in the way up in here. Gotta find a place to put my LED mods. Let me put them over here. Whoops. Alright, so these are good. PS4 PSUs. Go up here. Okay. I also need to package up that PS4 for Felix. I'm slacking. I feel bad that I haven't sent it to you yet, but I've just been lazy. It's just sitting there. Just need to send it. I haven't felt well this weekend, that's why I haven't done anything extra. Excuses, huh? Let's see, where can I clip this thing here? Yeah, I guess I could do that. Mod your vape. That's pretty sick, but nah. My binky. Mod my binky. So anybody want to buy a Crest ultrasonic cleaner for like $300 or $400 off retail? Still extremely expensive unit. High frequency. 45 kilohertz. It won't fit my boards. All right. see what else I can do. These games should go away. Bidet. Yeah, Commodore 64s, yeah. Let's see. Tester PS3 thingy needs to go over here, I guess. Actually, you know what? No, I want to put that over here. Good power supplies. I'm just gonna put them right here for now. This can go here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this PS3 out. I put LEDs in the C64. I'd have to use different ones. This is only a 90, but I want to pull it anyways and reuse it for something. Like maybe somebody wants a reball that's not a Frankie. Put a 90 on a Slim. Ew, Nikitas. Ew. Ew. And wouldn't you still have to Frankie it? Like, wouldn't you still have to do a Syscon something code for it? Yeah, ew. Gosh darn it, machine. Connect, for God's sake. Oh, that's why it's so far away. I forgot that I put this up because I was cleaning earlier today. Okay. Huh. Yeah. That too. So I had this computer the other day that I took the CPU out of it, and the CPU looked like it literally had been chewed on. Like it was all bent up and had chunks missing from it practically. And it was an i3 8100, I believe it was. And the rest of the computer looked fine, and the guy just gave me the computer. This was a while ago that he gave me the computer, like at least a year. And so I just went on looking for, I thought that the damn processors would be cheaper by now for 9th gen. But nope, they're still like 150 to 200 bucks. So I found a i7 9700 for $170. And I bought that. And I'm going to put that in. It's this little tiny little piece of crap HP computer. I hope that it works. I hope it's not just the processor, or I hope just the processor was bad on it. Come on. Gosh darn it. Freaking software. You suck. Alright, finally. Good lord. I'll fart on it. Don't make me do it. Yeah, and every once in a while, if you guys like typing or you want to practice your typing, you can go to this website that I use, 10 Fast Fingers. 10fastfingers.com. The best part about it is that it has a multiplayer mode. So, and you can actually make a login, which is awesome. So you can go to multiplayer typing test. I click on this old way of doing it. Bam, and then you can race against people. Here we go. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Yeah, buddy. 115 words per minute. That's how you do it. First place, baby. Yeah, it's a fun little website. I sure do, Jason. I sure do. Wrong words. 1. It's hard though. So like you also have they have like levels. So you can go to top 1,000. So they have these like top 1,000 words, and then they have these levels, and then bosses. And I mean, they're hard. I've done all of these because I love typing, and I can do 5-star on most of them, except for when you start to get to like 300, then it's like I can't get 5 stars. You need to type. I can only get like 80, 90 words per minute on these because the words are ridiculous, and they put like apostrophes and all kinds of weird stuff in them. But it's super fun website. All right, let's get some ratings here. We got our rating thing up here. Let's get some music going as well. And I guess I don't really need that view. Honestly, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm the fastest fingers in Sacramento, but all right. So RSX, we got. Let me write this down. Oh darn it! This one I accidentally typed something on it. Gosh darn it. Oops, number. Huh. This must be number 6 on board 2971. And then this is off board. What is this? 212. What the hell? What the hell did I do to this? Alright, so number 7 on board 2971. This is a 2971, yeah? Oh, this is a 2982. Is that also a 90 nanometer? Probably, yeah. 2982. Alright, we got PDDC. Ooh, baby, 3.4. That's healthy. At least I think so. I don't know if that's healthy or not. Never actually done readings on a 2982. All right, so we got VDDR. Booter finger. Booty finger. Man, Confucius say, man who go to bed with itchy butt wake up with smelly finger. 65. Oh, okay. This is on one of the FATs, the 2 ports. Is that normal? Oh, sick. I didn't know it was a 65. Cool. I didn't know the FATs had 65s. That's not what I want. Get out of here. I think this is VDDR. Maybe it's here. Maybe Nikitas. Do you know where the ratings are? Where's Felix? Where are you at, Felix? Where's Felix or Victor? I mean, I guess I have it on my desktop, possibly. Sniffle, sniffle. RSX readings. Ohms test points. Probably be the same area. Alright, well, VDDR, that's a 65, so then this needs to go up to here. Six released fats have it. Nice. 3.4 ohm. And VDDR, which is kind of weird, is 1.1 kilo ohms. But it makes more sense now that it's 65. RW is... I still have it labeled wrong. It's YCRC. No, I don't. Never mind. YCRC. So I don't know where that is on this board. I really don't. VDDA would be up here somewhere. Probably this dude. 10.9 ohms. Yeah, so I don't know where the test points are on the this board. 88 ohms for I/O, maybe it is? Huh. Yeah. I don't either. Let me see. Nope, he's not online. So, huh. PLL. Yeah, these are way different. I don't know where the test points are on this guy. So I won't be able to do the readings, but I could remove it. You guys want to see me remove this under the new microscope? Where'd Felix go? He's going to miss out. He's going to miss out. Felix! You're going to miss out. You're going to miss out, bro. Miss out on the new camera. Gonna miss out. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work on this jig, though. That's the thing. I might have to just use my universal jig. Let's see. DIA002. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna work on this new jig that I got. Yeah, it's a totally different setup. That's why this one comes in handy. I threw away the case. I just harvested stuff from it because I don't care about these models. Plus, it was missing the disk drive. So, there's that too. Oh, well, that's interesting. So, it needs to be this way. Jeez. What the hell happened to you, Screw? You get flux in you, bro. Yeah, you did, dirty bastard. Cool. What's up, Ian? Alligator clips for the win. Salahaddin Unugur. What's going on, brother? About ready to take this chip off. Oh no, that's right. I forgot. I'm gonna have to use. Oh, that's terrible. Pooey. Pooey, pooey, pooey. Oh, I forgot about that. Oops. Almost killed myself. It's all good though. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. PS3 fat. Shit, wrong way. Damn it. I don't think I can make it anymore this way. Yeah, I guess I can. I just have to take these off and these off. And then scooch the entire board. Alright, so let's do alright. Now we gotta set up the camera. Yippee! Yippee-ki-yay. Where'd the scope go? There it is. Nah, no need to. What's the point? You can't reuse them. So I got a screen for myself right in front of me, like directly in front of me, that I can use to, you can't see that, but yeah, I have a screen right here. Right in front of me here. That I can use to check the camera for the reballing, as well as when I'm making adjustments. I'm like literally right here, so I can just stare at the screen while I adjust the camera for the stream, and that is awesome. Now, does it need to go closer? Yes, it does. Okay. Unfortunately, don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so we're gonna have to try to move this closer. Closer? Yeah, closer. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That is what I want to see. Delicious balls. Although, yeah, this one's hard to get an angle on. Yeah, I got the extinguisher ready. Felix was the one that inspired me to go out and get a new one, because it's been like 5 or 6 years since it's been inspected. So I kind of want to, I guess you can see it, but it would be nicer if it was higher up and then slightly down. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I like it. Oh. That is insane. Alright, so wait, does it need to go back a little bit? Yeah, just a teensy bit if I wanted it to be completely in focus. Let's see. Oh, sorry for the shakes. Look at that. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? Isn't that crazy? You can see the alcohol dripping off of the chip there. Evaporating. It's kind of cool. So yeah, it's a little bit zoomed in, a little bit too much. I was thinking maybe something like... maybe like that'll do. I think that'll do. Like that, or you want all the way? You want all the way, Nikitas? Okay. he want he want it like that? Okay. You and Felix both want it like right as close as you can possibly get. The problem with it is the last time you want the balls in your face, Nikitas. Okay. Problem is the last time the flux started bubbling, you couldn't see a damn thing. So all right, here we go. Oh, actually, you know what? Not here we go, because it got moved a little bit, so I gotta adjust it some more. Sad day. There we go. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. Full frontal ball rapage right in your face. That's the wrong camera. What's that camera doing? Oh, I see. Because it's the different view. Let's add. Oh, sorry. sorry about that. Added a new camera here. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I know you can see the grain. It's ridiculous, right? It's super ridiculous. I love it. Such an upgrade, dude. I'm stoked with this camera. All right, it is kind of over the heating element, so we'll see how this does with my camera. Hopefully it doesn't hurt anything. All right, cool. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, what's up, Twitch? Who's that? Oh, Blue Nile. What's up, Omega? Arcanian17, what's up? I don't know how long those chat messages have been there, so I apologize. This is a PS3, and we're going to be removing the graphics chip. I got this new microscope camera. Well, it's not really a microscope. It's just 180 millimeter zooms. You will never get better up-close shots of my balls, Joshua. Yes, my balls are close up in your face. Oh, it didn't do better. It was better the way it was. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. We're at 45 Celsius. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. The PG channel, huh? What's that? You rated us. I know, Joshua. Now you got to go wash your eyeballs. Oh, damn. I didn't even see. Oh, Paradigm. Okay. Paradigm raid. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. I got my poker. I got my... Oh, yeah. And I made like a little... You can't see it over here, but I made like a little magnetic clamp for my suction. So I can just like... Bloop, and it clips onto the side of the Jovi. It's pretty cool. 66. Why is it moving? Oh, it's the heat. You see the heat? That's the heat moving the camera. Pretty cool. Hopefully it doesn't melt the lens. Should be okay. Heat distortion, baby. 75. I should probably get some air extraction for that when that solder wants to, or the flux wants to melt. All right, we're at 95 Celsius. This is going to be glorious. I cannot wait to see that melt. It's going to be freaking glorious. All right, we're at 107. So I'm going to probably tone this one down on the last stage too with 50, 50, 30. Oh, there goes the flux. Flux starts flowing at 120. It's cool looking through that camera, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. So I'm gonna do 50, 50, 30, I think. That is super cool. Nice. 150. We're at 150. Damn, Nikitas, you want everything, huh? I'm just kidding. I'll just tell you. And plus, I can't. I don't have enough cameras. I mean, bandwidth on my USB ports. We're at 160. I mean, I guess I could do that. We're at 170. Oh yeah, absolutely, Josh. You definitely got to get that done. All right, we're at 180. I'm going to do 50, 50, 40. Or 50, 50, 30 on the side heat on this because it's a smaller board. Maybe 40, 35. We're at 195. Almost at 200. 200. Come on, let us see those balls liquefy. $206. It's loose. No, no. This is vape, not weed. It's nicotine. I don't smoke herb anymore, unfortunately. Well, I guess fortunately. And since it's my business, I guess if I wanted to, I could. But, yeah, shoot, I can barely tie my shoe when I'm... Oh, look at them liquefy. That looks cool. Or liquid solidify, that is. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's let that cool off. Yes, indeed. Now let's do some ratings or readings on this bad boy. It's really hot still, so not going to be the best for readings, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. They'll just be wildly off. So I guess I should wait for a little bit. Yeah, we'll wait for a teeny bit. Don't forget to hit that like button, you peons. Just kidding. My loyal supporters. My loyal supporters, I bow to thee. Home. Home. Don't forget to smash on that like button with your little pinky toe. Oh. You can't really do that from Twitch, but you can raid me, so there's that. That's pretty badass. Rated, son. Alright, so is this cool enough yet? Yeah, it's good enough. Let's see what the ratings are now. Let's go to RSX readings and we'll do off board since I didn't get the correct readings on board. Okay. Don't crash, OBS. Don't be a turd nugget. Alright, cool. Whoa, that's super weird. There's two of them? What? What's this? Oh yeah, that needs to be removed. Delete. Alright, so 65 nanometer processor readings. Okay, we put the 3 up top, so we put this little tiny one here up top, and we're going to start down here for VDDA or VDDC. Okay. There we go. VDDA is dirty as hell. Let's clean this off. VDDC nice, 3.1. Still a little bit warm, so probably a little bit higher than that. 3.1 ohms. VDDR. (1.1 kilo ohms). Rasta Jesus. Jesus was a Rasta. Lived like a Rasta. YCRC. (1.394 kilo ohms). VDDIO. (520 ohms). VDDA. (13.53 kilo ohms). And PLL. It's looking good. PLL is either 4.8 kiloohms or 15 kiloohms, or sometimes we get an ohms rating on that. See, that's just different things on this PLL. Really strange. $15 kiloohms. Hey, good night, brother. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate the raid. Let's see here. What do we got here? 15K, or because it gets multiple readings on the. Let's do ohms reading and see what that says. Okay, definitely not getting any ohms. Let's do see 178 kiloohms. That's so weird. Touch it again. Get 0.574 mega ohms. Touch it again. Get 178 kiloohms. 178 kiloohms. It's so weird. Or 4.8 kiloohms. And then occasionally I get that 15 one, 4.8 kiloohms. Huh. It's super weird. It's not bad. It's just PLL does that. Everything's good, actually. VDDQ, I think this one's fine. VDDQ is 9 kiloohms. Let me see. What the hell? That might be bad. That's a weird ass rating. Let me see again. There we go. Oh no. Shite. I think it is bad. Yep. VDDQ is 0.8 ohms. So yeah, that's bad. I think you're right. VDDQ is toast. Damn. Yep. VDDQ is like 1 ohm. Shite. 0.9 ohms. So yeah, she be bad. Damn. Good call, Salahaddin. Salahaddin. Good call on that one. Darn, that sucks. That sucks. This one is number 5, 65 nanometer. Number 5. Bad VDDQ. 65 nanometer, number 5, bad VDDQ. Alright. Well, I want to see how easy it is to delid this while I just took it off. And I'm going to use my hammer. We're going to see how this goes. Possibly use my hammer. I might not, but I think I might. We're going to put it on this part here. We're going to put this up in there. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Boom. Oh, fuck, dude. The side of the damn chip is so sharp. I just stabbed myself with the corner of it. Oh, God, that hurts. No blood, but Jesus. Doesn't really work that well on there. It doesn't really work that well at all, actually. Yeah, it's 3. And can we get the 4th one off? There's 4. Bam. Oh, nice. Yeah. You probably could if you knew the readings. You can measure, but might not get the readings. That makes me really sad that this is bad. Oh yeah, she's a dunzo. She's a goner. Yep. Yep, I gotta start making keychains of these guys. That sucks. That sucks. Should I LED mod this controller? Here, right back. You guys let me know if you think I should do that. Or need to pull. I could continue to pull sexes because I got a whole bunch of fats and I got like. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of FATs back here, but they're not backwards compatible ones. The choices are right now, guys, you vote. Press 1 if you want me to LED mod this controller. and press 2 if you want this CP or RSX to be reballed. And that would mean I'm just putting new balls on this chip. I'm not putting it on a board right now. I'm just putting balls on the chip. So yeah, press 1. Omega's got 1 on Twitch. So we got 1 vote for the 360 controller mod. So far that's winning. Anybody else? All right, so we got 2 for the number 1, which is the controller mod. Anybody else? Okay, we got 3. What's up, Optimize? All right. Oh, wow. 4 votes for the controller, no votes for the PS3. Nikitas, you voted for a 360 controller? Salahaddin wants to be the RSX reballed. Maybe I'll have time to do both. So now we got to pick what colors we want for this thing, because we got... Only colors I have right now are blue, red, yellow, orange, green, and white. So now we need a vote on colors for this controller. Oh, gotcha, Nikitas. That's funny. Oh, I'll probably end up doing the processor after this, or I could do something else. I don't know. I don't know why they put the controller in like this. It's like you have to like pop it over the center piece of plastic. It's pretty stupid. Maybe you can just lift it out with this. Damn, son. Oh wait, is it on the front of here? Where the hell are the lights at? Oh, they're up top. Okay. So there's only 2 lights? Oh, there's 4. Okay. Oh, take it easy. Nah, stay concentrated. Stay peaceful. Stay loving. But stay high, unless you mean in a good mood. That will not be happening for me. Because I don't get high anymore. I don't drink anymore, and I don't smoke anymore. Only thing I get high on is nicotine, unfortunately, but take it easy, man. Thanks for popping in. And don't forget, we're having our live claim sale. It's not going to really do great for non-American viewers, though, so. All right, so we got 4 LEDs. Oh, nice, dude. Good for you. That's totally fine. totally fine. That's under control. I'll have that every night if I start drinking. All right, so we have 4 LEDs. Are we going to do different colors or the same color? And what color are we going to do? So vote, press 1 if you want to do multicolor, like 4 different colors or 2 different colors, or press, so 1 for multicolor and 2 if you want all 4 of them to be a single color. And while I'm waiting for those votes to come in, I'm just going to go ahead and whack these off. There it is. So 1 for multicolor, 2 for single color for all 4. Multicolor, okay. Getting a bunch of multicolors. 3 multicolors. For Jessica's 1 or 2. 1 for multicolor LEDs and 2 if you want them all the same color. And then we'll vote for multicolor, then we'll vote if we want all 4 colors, or I guess, yeah. Alright, well, it looks like we're doing multicolored, so now the vote would be basically, do you want it to be press 1? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we can do all. Alright, so we have red, green, blue, yellow, orange, and white. Yeah, I think that's it. So it's basically normal colors. Green, yellow, red, orange, blue, and white. So just make your vote for what you want the first LED to be. Just go ahead and write the color that you want, and we'll see what color wins for the first LED. I was thinking RGB, just like red, blue, green, yellow. Okay, green for the first one, orange for the first one. Any other votes for a first color? Red for first. Whew, we need at least one tiebreaker. We need one more person to vote on a color that's already been voted on, because we don't have too many voters right now, so. Oh, what's up, Samuel? Sam. Yeah, you're right. If I do green, it won't look modded. You're correct about that. Actually, my green is a little bit different, I believe. So we got orange, red, red. All right, so we have 2 votes for red for the first color. So I guess we're doing red. All right, so place your votes for the second one then. I guess, yeah, green wouldn't really make sense, but it does kind of in an RGB. If you do all different colors, it kind of makes sense. So we'll do red for the first one. Remember, this is a blue controller, so. Red 0805 or smaller one. I think it's the smaller one. Orange. We got 1 vote for orange for the second one. Alright, so there's our red one. Alright, we got 2 votes for orange. Anybody else voting here? Make your votes for... Alright, while I get the orange one out, then let's take... What's the third color gonna be? Bottom left. So we got red, orange, we got yellow. We can do yellow. Okay, so we can do yellow, blue, white. We could do green still, but it wouldn't make much sense. Yellow for the third color. Okay, here's orange. What is that, optimize? Yeah, totally. Yellow for the third, and then the fourth color is what? A white? You think blue to the for the last one? It's way off the other colors, but yeah, we could do it. White for the last one? You guys? Yeah? Makes kind of sense. White, guys, or blue? We got to vote for blue and a vote... Oh, Ian said blue on what? White for the fourth? Okay. We got 2 for white. It says whiter. Whiter. Not just white, but whiter. Interesting translation. Jessica says blue. Looks like white won, unfortunately. I got more colors coming on the way. Whiter. Yeah. Don't let BLM catch you saying that, Nikias. Alright. So, the point, I think the green, okay, so then it goes this way. The green goes towards the point, so it's going to be this one. Oop, get back on there. Okay, yellow. We got red, orange. I think it's red, orange, yellow. Oops. Did I put that one upside down? I think I did. Or did I put that one upside down? No, neither of them are upside down, are they? Wait. That's just weird looking. No, if they were upside down, they wouldn't have the marking. Okay, so I think that one just has a green thing on the top instead of on the side. So is this one. This one's a little bit different as well. Okay. These are 0603s. Perfect fit. Hopefully I put them all the right way. We'll find out. All right. They should. Yeah, they should. I don't know. I've never done an Xbox One, but I can pull it out and see. I have an Xbox One motherboard laying about. Or controller. Yeah, so this one, you have to bust off the little piece of plastic that... Oh, wait, no. Maybe you have to push it back in. No, it does bust off a little piece of plastic, I think, when you bust off this controller. Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't. You actually do snap it in. Weird. Okay, let's find out what it looks like. Thought I pulled these out. I didn't need to, because I keep going over here for batteries when I should just have them in here. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna start offering that because it's it'd be good profit for how much work it costs or how much work it is. It's not very much work. We need a battery cover. I don't have the blue battery cover for this controller, which is kind of sad. I guess I could buy one. It'd probably be a couple bucks, but... Oh, that's sick. That looks great. That looks fantastic. Focus, you turd. Yeah, that looks really nice. Very nice. We chose wisely. Yeah, no, that's good. That looks really good. I think all color looks good, and I think blending looks good too. That's very nice. I like how this one's like a... I like that. It's white, and then like you got the orange. Yeah, it looks really good. It does almost look like a Pokeball. Robbie, what's up? That's cool. I like that. It looks really good. Apparently this one also has a bad right stick. In order to test a wireless 360 controller on a PC, you have to have the Xbox dongle like this. Hopefully this doesn't crash anything. Let's find out. Okay, nothing crashed. That's good. So let's go ahead and link this. Boom. It's linked. Let's go ahead and check out. Apparently this one drifts, but we'll see what happens here. Right stick drifts left, otherwise good. No, I'd say both these sticks are bad. Oh, I disconnected. Oh, it's pressing the sync button. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pressing the sync button by itself. So either I put it back together wrong or that button is damaged a little bit. But yeah, both these sticks are going to need to be replaced as well, or centered. So, damn, these things are really tight in there. Oh, the sync button's good, so it must be just... Probably just shaving on the sync button. Two, go in there, bro. Yeah, that left stick is gnarly. So is the right one. Ugh. Ha, depending on which way you let go the left stick, oh, it's upside down on the bottom left there. It's transform. And also the left one drifts, or the right one drifts to the left when you let go, and to the right. If you flip to the left and let go, it drifts to the right. And on this one, it drifts to that side. This one, if you let go, it drifts up and to the left or right, depending on which way you let it go. The center is dead. Like, I can put it anywhere I want. This stick is done. Alright, not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Oh, snap. Darn connectors are coming off. That's okay. .360 controllers are a little bit of a pain in the butt to replace the joysticks because you have to remove the trigger pot as well. So on the front of the controller, that's fine. On the back of the controller, or the front of it with the joysticks, you gotta unsolder those 3 points on each side first. Luckily, 360, you can just use wick. You don't have to use a desoldering pump or hot air. For the most part, I usually don't. Okay, once you got those desoldered, you can lift off these plastic brackets. Sometimes you got to use a tool to help you get it off. Okay, so these guys here come off. Okay, once those guys come off, oh, Jason, you crack me up, man. I'm still thinking about your silly comments. Hey, take it easy, Nikitas. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate support. Glad you had fun on your camping trip, man. It's awesome. Jelly. The alien with the 3. Oh man. You fucking cracked me up, dude. It's fucked up, Jason. That's not right. That's not. It's not. Oops, I slipped. Alright. I think they'll both be clean enough. Take it easy, Jessica. Thanks for the support. Hope you enjoyed the LEDs. I'm going to get some pink ones. Actually, yeah, I am getting pink ones. It's going to be awesome. Mondo's going to flip out when I tell him I got pink LEDs, dude. He's going to want every goddamn thing he has with LEDs with pink LEDs in it. Thanks a lot, Jessica. No, I'm just playing. I can't wait. All right. And then I'm a little bit crazy, but I take these bad boys and I take it and I just kind of wiggle it a little bit and out it comes, hopefully with no damage traces. Sometimes it will, but you just gotta, yeah, that one came out pretty clean too. If it's mostly clean, it won't rip any of the traces. Yeah, that looks really clean. All right, let me grab 2 new joysticks and throw these in Trizash. Yoink, boink. I also got a lot of wick that I chopped. It can also go in the trash. Boink, 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 boink. Ah, sniffles. Let's see. What am I getting? 360 analog PS2 joysticks. These work on the PS2. These work on the 360. That is awesome. Boink, brand new ones. Nice. This way. What? What is going on? Oh, wrong way. Derp. I was like, that's not gonna fit. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's gonna fit. Okay. What the hell? There we go. And this one. Okay, and then what I do myself when I do controllers is I do 2 anchor points. So I'll do this one and this bottom corner. Then I press up on the joystick. There, I felt it click in place. Do the same over here. Felt it click in place. Perfect. And then we'll solder the rest of it in place. Perfect. Same thing on this one. Oops, sorry about that. Motor connector. You'll live. Alright. Good enough. Once again, good enough. UKO. Let's put these guys back on there. Make sure they're nice and flat. Okay. Oops. You in there all the way? You are, but I do see a little bit of schmutz on the carbon pads, and we don't want that. Then the buttons don't work absolutely perfectly. Matter of fact, while I'm at it, spray down the trigger buttons and the sync button. Okay, everything is clean. Let's put that back in. Usually when I do 360 controllers, I don't have to calibrate them, but let's see what happens. Oh, that's nice. Oh boy. The right stick is fantastic. The left stick is retarded. But I can fix that. Why is it like that though? Right stick is great. That is fantastic. Left stick, not so. Oh. Huh. Doesn't actually do a full circle. Did I knock off a component? Because that does not look right at all. Huh. Okay. That's not good. Left stick. should have checked it before I put this thing back on. But I forgot. Stick. Might have knocked a component off on that side. I don't know if there is one or not on there. Let me double check. Only thing I can think of is that one of these, but these are not responsible, I don't think, for the motion. These ones here. These ones are for the, I believe, for the click button. Could be wrong. That one's in there. That one's in there. That one's there. That one's there as well. Huh. I don't think it's got trace damage. I don't see any. Could be that this one's sitting too low and didn't get solder on it. I don't see any trace damage here. Because the ones that are for up and down, left and right, are these guys. And they're connected for sure. And these ones, and they're definitely connected. The only thing I see that could be an issue is on the other side, on the left stick. When I was taking out this dude, I was swiping this area. There's resistor 33, resistor 52, but see there's a bunch of unmarked capacitors over here, so I don't think it's that. It says capacitor 33 and IC7, but those aren't even in. None of this stuff was there when I was working on it. Some goople poople over here. Could just be a bad joystick. Oh goodness. Let's see. Alright, now it's working alright. Minus that, but it is going to where it needs to. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Let me take, because it gets more range of motion when this front is on. So let me put the front on. I'm still going to have to correct some drift, it looks like. What is going on? What are you doing? Feels a little off. Let's see. Oh, it's clicking the sync button. Stop that. It's still doing that weird thing when it's in the... That's weird. It's got like a small dead spot. I think it's just the joystick, to be honest. GameStop testing controllers. They probably don't. Honestly. I think that joystick might be bad. I think this one just might be bad. Because if I take it out of the controller and I put it in the shell, like so, and I put the batteries in, and I press the guide button to turn it on without the shell on, you can see the controller does go up, down, left, and right. Oh, you can't see it on there. You can see that it goes up, down, left, and right. But it's the either that or I just need to correct it with a resistor. It's just something to do with the motion right about here. Yeah, I think it might just have to do with whatever resistance it's got. So we can try that, but up and to the right. Yeah, I'd say that way. I'm not sure if this is going to work or not, but let's see. And after this controller, I'm going to leave. That's a cool looking, that's my pipe. Oh, I'm running out of 100 kilo ohm resistors. I'm going to have to get some more. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work there. I can check to see what size it is. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have one that powers up that's sitting aside, but yeah, let me check real quick. Actually, I'm not even gonna. Actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and clip it in. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but no. Actually, I think it pulled it the wrong way. Darn. Darn. I'm gonna have to try another joystick on this one. Yeah, let me check that for you real quick, and then I'm gonna. What time is it? 11:30, huh? Wow. And then I guess I'll pop another joystick in this real quick, and then I'm gonna call it a night. But let me check on that Xbox One. I won't be able to install it, but if it's, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the LEDs are the same across all controllers, really. I don't see why not. Yeah, the Xbox One just has one LED right there in the middle. And yeah, that's a 0603. That'll fit there just fine. See that D19 in the middle there? Here's another one actually. It's got a different LED in it, but basically the same thing. Huh. Oh, no problem, Ian. Not a problem. I have another controller that's the same model number for that Xbox controller, and it looks like it might be slightly different. Did I wipe off that R34? Oh, no. So yeah, there's nothing there. There's only this resistor there, resistor 5. Oh, this one has a slightly different. It doesn't have that D15. That's weird. So weird. That's so weird. It's got, this is my board. No, this is the other board, and it's got D15 there and resistor 33, and it's going to nothing. So yeah, this one doesn't have that. It doesn't have that D15, and anyways, it's going to this, which is nothing. But there's nothing here populating it. I don't see anything wrong particularly. Could just be a bad stick. There's a little bit of goop up here. I don't think that would cause it though. It's pretty annoying. I guess it could just be a bad stick because the other stick was working fine. So I guess it could just be a bad stick. Alright, well, it doesn't take too long. I guess I'll just rip out this stick real quick and put one more in. Unadulterated booter chat. I guess I could have damaged the board, possibly. Oh. Totally still connected. Thank you very much. Oopsies. Alright, I don't see anything particularly wrong with that stick. Grab another one though. I got a whole dang bin of them. They are cheap, so some of them are probably not good. Let me clean off this top area while I'm at it. Definitely nothing missing. Definitely no traces damaged. So if it's not working after this stick replacement, I have no idea what's causing it. Also don't know why. Ah, that's why. This isn't clipped in all the way. And of course the rubber's off on that. That's okay. Shake your tip off. Oh yeah, your OCD's kicking in? Come on, you bitch. No, fuck this controller. Fuck you. Damn it. Something's wrong with the controller. What did I do to it? No! Alright. Damn it. Bastards. Wasted all my time on this controller. Damn it. What did I do to it? Damn it. Yeah, I don't see anything on it. So it's a mystery to me. Farfa nuggets. A little bit of solder right here, but it's not bridging anything. I did hit that, but they're all connected. There's no solder on these pins, no solder on these pins. Everything here's good. It didn't get knocked off. A little bit of solder right here, but it's good. That didn't get knocked off. That's good. The only other thing that I did was use my screwdriver to pull this board off. Maybe I nicked it on the back. Wow. So I hit this area with my screwdriver to pull off the board, but I didn't damage anything. Oh, that sucks. Maybe there was in this one a resistor populated here and I wiped it off. I don't think so, but all the other ones it only has resistor 52. There's not resistor 51 or any other resistors. So I don't think there was a resistor on this part here when I first did it. I could go back and look, or I could just put one in that spot, but I could also check. Let me see. Let me just put the back of this on. Put some batteries in. Exactly, Ian. Sucks. Let's go ahead and turn it on, which I guess I left the rubber pad out somewhere. Oh, here it is. And what I could do is mess around. So it's like, it's not until you touch it. Do you see how it's perfectly centered right now? It's not until I touch the left stick. As soon as I touch it, then it goes crazy. Let me see. Sucks that I can't You can't get to the back of the board. Is the joystick mech off center? Should be somewhat easy. No. No, it's not. No. Because as soon as the controller comes up, it's centered. But as soon as you touch it, then it goes to the left. I don't know if it was doing this before, because I don't remember testing it like that. I wish that I could plug this in. I guess I could wire up my external power supply to it and turn it on that way, probably. I would say that one of the resistors in the circuit is off. That's what I would say. Oh, damn. Damn, Ian. Yeah, that sucks. For sure. You just make sure that there's not, like, maybe there was, like, a piece of solder floating somewhere, touching something, but... I don't think it's, like, the LEDs couldn't cause that. I don't think. Here's my parts board. Let's try a few things here. Let's go to, because I'm gonna have to leave here soon, but I want to try a couple things. I want to Really? You're not going to connect? Really? Interesting. You don't want to connect now? What? Things acting hella strange. Okay, let's try again. Really? Huh. That's interesting. Don't think I hit. That's interesting. Really now? Well, that's something funky. Let's unplug my 360 adapter. Plug it back in. And sync. Oh, you know what? It might be... Nah, I don't think so. Okay. Control panel. Just hit it when all else fails. Just hit it. It's like I scrubbed the Wi-Fi module off or something. Like I damaged it or something. Huh. Okie dokie. Well, that kind of ended bad. That sucks. Mr. Wi-Fi module took a dump. Super duper weird. LEDs are cool. I can't imagine that the LEDs did it. Yep, there's really nothing to these things, so I mean, there's not much on them. Pretty simple. That's what we all did. Okay, well, okay, well. Definitely not my 360 wireless adapter, so this controller must have just had it with me handling it. It was like, nah, bro. I'm dead. Maybe I sprayed too much alcohol on it. I've never seen alcohol damage anything, but maybe the Wi-Fi module had some solder near it or something. Oh, now it's connecting. Alright, well that's cool. Let's see if... Still has that strange... whatevs, though. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that, why that would be that way. $11.57, okay. All very low resistance resistors. Nothing missing. So weird. So super weird. that doesn't help. Alright. Okay, that doesn't help either. Okay. Damn, beats me. Guess I'm just gonna have to RGB another one. That kind of sucks. Use that case for another controller, I guess. Super weird. I don't get it. See any damage whatsoever. Do see that though. I doubt that's doing anything. Wasn't bridging anything. Doubt it. Desk is a mess. Yep, I don't know. Permadrift, yeah. Yeah, it just has some crazy problem with the left stick. I didn't realize it until I replaced both the sticks, and I thought it was a stick, so I replaced it again. Same drift. So I don't know if I dropped solder somewhere or what did I do to it, but this board is no bueno. So try it one more time here, but pretty sure it's gonzo. How you doing, Guido? You don't want to turn on now? Did I leave some bridges? Might have. Oops, I might have. Might not have looked good enough. Let's see. Looks okay. There's one. Well, that could be game over. Let's see if I damaged it. Oh, one of the LEDs stopped working. Nope. If you pull it really hard. Oh, I just disconnected. It's because of the damn drift button. Huh, one of my LEDs died. That's so weird. Alright, yeah, this one's donezo. What did I do to LED 3 though? Probably was, yeah. Probably no problem, yeah. This one stopped working. Why? It looks like there's some shit inside of this board everywhere, like there's liquid damage, so I'm almost thinking maybe throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner, see what happens. Because there's like crap inside all of these holes, unless that's normal. Just really strange problems. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is the resistors or the LEDs, or like you said, just some weird ass problem with these controllers. Not sure exactly how people fix these when it's doing that. I've never come across it, but if it's a common issue, then oh, that's weird. The third one is just not working. Yeah, see, permanently drifting, and it won't. That's super weird. What's up, Victor? I got this 360 controller that's got permadrift, and it won't rotate properly. It won't go down to the bottom left quadrant, and it's actually too much movement this way. Actually, no, it's probably got the right amount of movement. Yeah, it's got too much movement to the top right. Not enough to the bottom left. I've replaced the stick twice. It's something in this, something in the in the motherboard that's causing it. I changed the stick twice. The analog stick. I changed this twice. Yeah, it does go short a little bit, but the only ones that are short are the 4 legs over here. Yeah, I don't think it's short. Plus, the third LED stopped working as well, which is a little bit weird. I don't know why the third LED stopped working. Could be that I have a bridge still on that one chip. And I'm just not seeing it. Because it's probably power delivery to everything. Yep. I don't think so, Vic. I really don't. But yeah, there is some solder back behind there. I don't think that came from me. Maybe it did. What did I break today, he asked. Listen, buddy. Be kind to the booter or the booter will give you the boot. Alright. That was weird. So this thing had a bridge on it, this chip. And I think that was causing LED 3 not to turn on. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a bad resistor as well and not a cap, but that would probably take a while to find out if it was a bad resistor, where it would be. That's it though. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night because I gotta be in here tomorrow morning for actual work. Hopefully I'll feel amazing. Oh yeah, so yeah, it was bridged, so so weird. Right stick works great. Left stick, not so much. But it wasn't like that when I first did it. So yeah. All right. Let me put these old LEDs in here. Bing, bang, boom. I don't know why I'd ever need to keep these, but bing, bang. Well, that sucks. Vic, I took a 65 nanometer off of a board today, and it had shorted VDDQ. But the camera's looking nice. Yeah, Jason wouldn't miss a chance to make fun of me. You kidding me? Yeah, first step from now on, if an Xbox 360 controller wants to be LED modded, I gotta check the joysticks first. Oh no. That sucks, Vic. That's terrible. Maybe that's what's happening with mine, is it's killing the HDMI, because I remember that it was working on that one. Just weird that it stops working. If I find any, like you want a working one? Those are like treasured. Those are like treasures, bro. All right, ladies. You want a broken COK board for what? Oh, you don't want a broken one. You want an untouched board. Yeah, I mean, I would probably use it myself if I found that. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to find those boards. Your cock works, Nate. That's good to know. Oh, I ripped my. That's good to know. I've got some Frankies that work. I don't think I have any more stock. I have I think I have no more. I do. What's that? Backwards compatible stock. I have one. Well, it's an EO1 though. Yeah, that's an EO1. Those two are 2 ports. Yeah. I don't have any AO1s at all in my store right now that are working besides the Frankies. All right, I am going to go home and chill out for an hour or two before I go to bed, but I'll be on my Discord and stuff. Yeah, I don't have a single COK001 board that's not Frankied. I have a customer that wants to send me. He says he has a brand new AO1, and I guess he opened it already, but he wants to send me that one to do Frankie. And he was like, "Should I do that?" And I was like, "Man, that's up to you. It's dangerous, but you know, good chances that it'll work if it's been untouched and it's brand new." And then he has 2 other AO1s that he had the warranty seals on them, but he opened them himself to clean them or something. And he wanted to trade those in towards credit towards the Frankie. So I told him, yeah, you know, I'll buy the 2 of them off of you. He offered $150 off for both of them. So he's going to send me 2. Well, who knows? Maybe he will. He'll send me the 2. He'll get the 150 off. I mean, but still, with shipping 3 of them to me, that's going to be like $70, $80, $90, $100 for 3 of them. You know, I mean, it's like what, $30, $40 each to ship them to me, and then both ways. He wants, you know, he's gonna want to have his shipping back for his Frankie, but I haven't started selling the Frankies yet. Some of them I didn't replace the tokens on because the original tokens are better than the tantalums that you replace them with. So I'm still waiting to see if that 6-month warranty that I give, if I'm going to have every single one of them come back because they don't, the tokens, or if I should just replace the tokens when I do it, because it's not a big deal. I can just replace the tokens, but if it works better with the originals, then yeah, later, Jason. Thank you for tuning in. You're probably not getting good instead? What do you mean? Oh, pirate ship. We'll check into the pirate ship thing. Definitely getting a lot better at reball. Like, that's not an issue. I mean, honestly, right from the start, my reballs, like, not from the start. Like, I practiced just to be able to even properly remove the chip, reball it, and put the chip back on, just to do that process alone, I practiced on like 15 different boards. And then when I finally was able to properly remove a chip, reball it, and replace it, at that point, I was already like semi-decent enough that they were starting to work. So now that I've had even more experience with it, the only thing that is really my downfall would be moisture in the board. So if since I don't bake the boards, I'm gonna have to just tell my customers when they send me a board is like, I don't bake them. So if your board happens to have moisture in it and it popcorns, that wouldn't be because I'm not doing my job right. It's because there's moisture in the board and it popcorned. Like, it's going to popcorn if there's moisture in the board. So if this has been sitting through the weather in your garage where there's no insulation for 3-4 years, you're probably going to have moisture in it. If it's in a temperature controlled storage unit, then it'll probably be okay. But again, who knows? It depends on the climate. What's up, Luke? But yeah, it is 12:30 now, so I am heading out. Hit that like button. Come back next time we stream. Hang out. Help me fix some stuff. Watch me fix some stuff. Oh, so, I mean, for one, Vic, I don't think I've ever seen a COK001 with a 3.0 or higher on the cell. I don't think I've ever seen that. But yeah, COK001 with over 3 ohms on the cell would be like an amazing board. But I'll keep you updated. I have a guy tomorrow. If it's slow tomorrow, which I don't know if it will be, I'll contact him and see if I can go, if he's got some AO1 PS3s, because he wants to sell me like a lot of stuff. He's got a lot of consoles that are broken. So I'm going to go take a look and see what he has and make him an offer on everything. But I really only kind of want certain consoles. Like, I have tons of Wiis, tons of PS2s, except for the Slims. I'll take the Slims. I'll take, so we'll see what he has. But yeah, I'm heading out of here. Watch out for those UFOs and those aliens, bro. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jason. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely the safest, Vic, is to get a high cell. If you get a low cell and you're working on it, you're going to kill it. And then same with the RSX, like, pull that off, put it on a low cell, then boom, then it's like dead in 6 months because of a dead cell. But, all right, dudes. Peace out. I'm out. Later. See you next time. Yep. Claim sale's coming up this next Sunday. Hope we're ready for it. Peace.